Hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. I think I got a few people in the chat. Let me know if you can hear me, please. It always looks like it's working on my end, but every once in a while I am wrong, and it is not. So good morning, good evening. Good to see you guys. Hope you are doing well. DEG is sick, so he will be popping in and out. It'll be mostly me for the evening. Yay, Dan! Thank you for being my reliable mic check dude. How are you doing? Let me get ESPN up. So yeah, like I was saying, it'll be mostly me today. I'll try to entertain as well as I can, and he'll pop in when he's feeling okay. There we go, UFC Fight Night. This should have been like one of the first things up. Come on. ESPN should know what I watch by now and just give me... Oh, this is the pre-show. I don't want the damn pre-show. As you guys pop into the chat, please let me know what your picks are, if you have any, for today. ESPN, like... It's giving me all fucking basketball and shit. I want fights. Please and thank you. Same. Jeremy! Hello there, sir. MMA. UFC. Thank you. That was annoying. And I had to go digging for this shit. Bullshit. Alright, and we're up. Jeremy, sir, how are you? How are the kitties? Please give them a hug for me. Tell them I said hello. Tell the missus I said hello. Dan, did you move into the new house yet? I know you got the keys. But have you officially moved into the new home? Keep us updated, please. Yeah. How is it? Move day is both stressful and exciting. More on the stressful side. I'm happy we don't have to move anytime soon. Because those who said new, fine. Good, good. I'm glad. Hopefully it was a smooth transition to the new home. And now you get to settle in. Excellent. As far as my picks, I really also don't have many picks. I'm not too excited by anyone on this card. I'm hoping that it's the type of evening where we are not expecting much, but we get some really awesome fights. It seems like it might be one of those days. And I really, really hope so. So our first fight today is going to be when they start eventually. I don't think they started yet. Doing a whole lot of talking. It's already 4:09. Start already. Alright. Where... I lost my page. Alright, the first fight today is going to be ladies bantamweight. Melissa Dixon versus Claudia Segula. Oh man, you guys are just going to hear me butcher these names. Not too familiar with either of these ladies. They have the same exact record, 6-1. So hopefully it's just an exciting fight and not cardio kickboxing, as we like to say. That's going to be the first one. Second fight we have today, and I'll just go through the list until somebody comes into the ring and begins fighting. We have, oh man, I'm gonna butcher these. I'm just gonna say Gore versus Tricoli. We got a 5-2 versus a 12-4-1, no contests. I'm fine with either one winning. I remember Gore. I've seen Gore fight. He's a familiar fighter for me. Antonio, not as much. Maybe if I see him in the ring. Cody versus Damon Blackshear, 21-7 versus a 14-7 at 135 pounds. Cody seems a little familiar to me. Smellsburger. I think that's an awesome last name. No, Semmelsberger. Butchering his name. This one. So I know it's Semmelsberger, but every time I see it, I just want to say Smellsburger. And I'm gonna... His name tonight, if I'm saying it, is Smellsburger. Sorry. Matthew. David! Thank you for your picks. I will put them up on the screen in a moment. Zaleski dos Santos versus Scrogan. Okay. Not sure there. Gaston, great name, versus Octavios. He says, I'm about to smell a burger. What kind of burger? Please describe this burger to us. And our featured prelim is going to be the ladies. Carolina versus Denise Gomez. We've seen both of these ladies. I have no picks for the prelims. I just hope for something exciting and bloody. Ooh, flamethrower from Dairy Queen. You know, we don't have a Dairy Queen here anymore. They had opened one up in Manhattan pre-pandemic, and then it got shut down. Pretty upset about that. It was enjoyable. For our main card, I think the only fight that if I had to pick one to be excited about, David goes, nobody else has picks? Cowards. All right. I do have a pick for the main event. I like Neil Magny. Man, I just butchered that name as well. I like Neil Magny. However, I always expect his opponent to win. So my pick is going to be, and almost always will be, whoever Magny is fighting against. I will be happy if he wins. I will be pleasantly surprised if he wins. But I don't have confidence. So there goes my first pick. I have a pick. I'm not a total coward. Just like a little one. Just a little coward. So I'm going with Carlos Prates. And for the co-main, we got Garbrandt versus Johns. I'm going to say Garbrandt. I know that there were some fights where Cody had like a glass jaw and was getting knocked out, and then he seemed to be doing pretty well, I think, in his last couple of fights. Let me verify this. But wait, is he not fighting? I'm sure. Garbrandt and Johnson. Thank you, David. Because I'm like, wait, I'm looking at... Alright, let me refresh my page. Refresh. Alright, JK. Just had to refresh. Man, I think my logos are off now, too. No, my logos were good. Alright, Wiki was correct. But this UFC page that I was originally looking at, I think I was looking at cache data. And it was incorrect. Jeremy, are you also getting milkshake? I feel like if you're eating Dairy Queen, you also have to have a milkshake. It's required. Get a milkshake. Kratos. Haha. Welcome. Thank you for your pick. See, David, some of us have picks. We just don't have as many picks as you. I've got one. I would have had two if that fight was not called off. Oh, I'm not wearing my full... Ooh, coffee. I already drank my second cup of coffee before this started. I don't have my full uniform on. Just in case you weren't already tired of me showing off medals, here goes uno más. I got this one last Sunday. Dun, dun, dun. I like it. It's pretty cool. Did the New York City Marathon. I like that they have this orange color now on the medal. It's really heavy. I don't think I'm going to wear it for the whole show because it starts to hurt my neck. But I will wear it for a little while. I also like that it has New York colors. So yeah. I ran another marathon. Again. Kayla says hello. Hi, Kayla. Are you also getting her a burger? I hope so. Thank you. Let me make sure I did not miss anything. I'm going to copy and paste your pics in a moment. Got Kratos' pic. I'm going to put that up on the screen in a moment. And brewing coffee. Listen, man, you can have coffee and milkshake. Why do we have to choose? Oh, and of course we have he who will not be named. Where is JL? He should be here by now. He's missing out. Oh. Alright, Jeremy. See ya. Enjoy your burger and your coffee. Hopefully we see you a little later. Kratos says working in the rain is a pain in the ass. How late are you working tonight? You're doing deliveries, correct? It's actually not raining here really at all. I think we have a drought warning here in New York City, or like around the tri-state area, where there are some wildfires over in New Jersey at the moment, and there was a brush fire in Prospect Park, which is in Brooklyn. So we have a fire over to our west, and we also have a fire south of us. So our, what do they call it? The AQI? Is that what it's called? The air quality index is kind of high. So this morning the house kind of smelled like burning wood, because some of the air came in. So Kratos, if you want to send some of that rain over to our end, we'd really appreciate it, because shit is on fire due to lack of rain. Alright, ladies are fighting now. And we start with missed weight. I think we have 2 fights with missed weight. I think we have 2 catch weights. Yes. We have this first one. It's a catch weight of 137. And the co-main for the prelims is also a catch weight at 174. David says Jeremy is waiting for his coffee before he drinks whiskey tonight. Alright, let me pull up Photoshop so I can get your pics. Which one of them missed weight? Was it Sigula? I'm just making a guess. I know they showed it on the screen, but I was not paying attention. I was looking at something else. Mullins. Oh, that's who I meant. Mullins does look like the larger fighter. Is this a debut for both of them? Alright, let's get these predictions up, and then I'll go back to comments. UFC. Ooh, and we're at Vegas 100. Nice. Just realized that. Alright, Dan. Alright, I'm just going to put no pics for Dan. David. Let me get yours. JL is not here yet, so I'm going to put him as a TBD. Midmo, I'm just gonna say too busy enjoying a burger to pick. Alright, that's it. Jeremy, yours is gonna say too busy enjoying a burger. Kratos did give me a pick. Very specific pick. About this in 4. We don't, if who comes back, we'll ask him. And for me, I said, so the heavier fighter got the takedown and is now being the blanket. Kind of expected, I think we'd say. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Shit, mother flipper. Alright, I'm just gonna get another pick so that I have more than one. And for the co-main, I'm gonna say Mearshart. And let me see if I have any other picks. Oh, Semmelsburger. Just because I want to say Smellsburger. I know the logic behind my picks is complete bullshit, and I'm okay with this. Totally fine with this. Alright. What is going on here? Oh, damn. Those are some angry elbows. Make it to round 2. Make it to round 2. Alright, save. And exports. Cool. Fight predictions. Dun, 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 dun. Got it, got it. And we got it. There we go. Vegas 100 predictions. Dan, no picks. David, got yours. JL, we're going to give him a moment to come in. Unless I missed his comments already. Midmo is enjoying his burger. Got Kratos. And at this point, I'm just doing a coin flip. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Jeremy's going to be here a bit longer, waiting for a slow-ass pot of coffee to brew. But it's worth it. It's worth the wait. What kind of coffee are you brewing? We recently purchased a cinnamon coffee from Trader Joe's. It's really, really good. I'm usually a little skeptical of the flavored coffee beans or flavored ground coffee. I'd rather my flavor be from syrup. But the cinnamon coffee is really good. So if you have a Trader Joe's near you, pick up the cinnamon coffee. Already ground. David says, it's November 9th here. We usually get winter 6 months a year. Oh. But it's only snowed 2 times so far. Shit is weird. So how much... I mean, we normally don't get snow until... like December. It's unusually mild here in New York City. She keeps punching her in the back of the head. She has to have a point taken. How many times has she have to be taken told about the back of the head? She's giving up. Back in the win column because she lost weight. and punched her opponent in the back of the head a bunch of times. Don't breakdance. Oh, this is horrible. It would have been better if maybe she dislocated her shoulder while that happened. I know that's really mean of me to say, but, you know. Anyway. Jeremy says, yeah, she's not hungry. I at least made sure she wasn't hungry. All right, all right. You're being a good husband. Good job. I give you that. Thank you, Dan, for answering that question. So it's debut for Sigula, and Mullins has fought in the UFC before, so she really should know better. This is... I wouldn't be proud of this win. Oh, they're gonna give her an interview. Boo. Jeremy was also going to go for Cody Garbrandt if that fight was not... I'm jumping ahead on comments. Before we figured out that Cody Garbrandt's fight was canceled, Jeremy would have also picked that one. So, sorry, we both can't do it. David says, hell yeah, Jeremy, rum and coke cures the soul. Coffee cures the soul for me. Gottfried is here. Hi, Gottfried. How are you? Vigets? I haven't been speaking as much German as home since we left Germany. Like a couple of words will come out, but I'm still doing it on Duolingo. I just haven't been speaking it as much as at home, and being a pain in the butt. David goes, don't you even like fight packs and ads, Mrs. Evil? I swear you only want fights to go to the distance because you don't want to be bombarded with ads. Absolutely. I don't want to fucking watch those ads. They're the same ones over and over and over again. Let's tell you about this medication that, you know, we're trying to get you to buy, and or this car, like, over and over and over again. No thanks. Can't I just get the full 15 minutes of violence? Why only 3 minutes of violence and then, you know, 10 minutes of commercials? No thank you. We didn't come here for commercial. We came here for violence. I want to see somebody get punched in the face. Damn it. Wow. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on this. Were we just talking about this last week? About people getting awarded belts after a fight? Please let me know how you feel about this. Let me get some popcorn so I can read your comments. Oh boy. Coffee Jeremy is drinking is Black Silk. Black Silk coffee. Folgers Black Silk. Okay. Dark roast. Excellent. Just Folgers. Listen, Folgers is a good choice. Folgers is not a bad choice. I mean, if there's something on sale when I go to Target, sometimes they have buy one, get one half off. I'm gonna go with that. But like I said, if you have access to a Trader Joe's, the cinnamon coffee is delicious. David says... Oh, wait.
Well, congratulations, you got the job done here tonight, and the black belt as well. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Melissa.
You guys are talking about... I know nothing about F1. There we go. JL is here. Thank you. Why is she getting a black belt? Why are we celebrating that you missed weight and did stuff that was against the rules in the cage and continue to do stuff that is against the rules after you were warned about it. You were then rewarded for it. I don't know. I don't know. But Jay, thank you for your picks. Broccoli, Robinson, Rainier, Patas. Hey, which one's broccoli? Tricoli. Got it. You're silly. Alright, let me update this with Jay's picks. Give me one moment. Do this real quick. Alright. Export. Bank predictions. Yes. There we go. And now that's updated. Thank you, JL, for your predictions. Are you able to stick around for the whole stream, Jay, or you have to leave for work? Your dude is announcing, he who will not be named. But he's wearing all black, and I don't mind that. I don't hate this. I don't hate the all black. Banner says, because Jay, black belts are 3 for $10 on Amazon, so they give them out like candy. Yeah, and if you check off a special box, you know, as you purchase the on sale black belts, you get an extra 10% off. So fucking dumb. So dumb. There is a school. There is a school that we are considering. We're always considering taking up martial arts or some sort of combat discipline, I'll say, when the budget opens up. So a gentleman who is, I think, a client of DEG's had recommended a place that he goes to that is not too far from us here in the city. So, you know, if the budget opens up in 2025, I think we'd all love to do that. And it won't be a place that is handing out black belts like candy, you know, like gold stars. So that should be fun. But yeah, I'd like to do that. Minmo goes, I'm bypassing the coils and speed brewing with pre-boiled water. I need a new coffee maker. What kind of coffee maker do you have? We just have, David goes, but the new coffee maker would have the same seasoning. We have, we do have some nice spiffy coffee makers. Let me take this off. They're not fighting anymore. But we also just have like your conventional drip coffee maker that costs, I don't know, probably cost me $20 at Target or Bed Bath & Beyond when we first bought it. And still works fine. It's just a little difficult to clean because the grinds get everywhere. If you happen to be brewing a fine grind, I rhymed. But yeah, what kind of coffee maker? And are you looking for like a drip coffee maker, or you want one that is also going to grind the beans for you? Like, we also have an espresso machine that DEG bought for us, you know, some years ago when we were still living in Brooklyn. Ooh, cookies. And I'm easily distracted by the other comments. I have to answer one question at a time. But Nespresso is really good. It is a little more expensive, the coffee, but we don't drink it every day. The Nespresso is more of, it's a treat for Thing 2 and I. We'll buy a few sleeves of Nespresso and drink them like a few times a month so that we stretch it out. But yeah, I feel like with coffee makers you could go with anything. Also, have you heard of a dude named James Hoffman? He's on YouTube. Wears glasses, has salt and pepper hair, and he reviews everything coffee. His channel is just about coffee. He's a really awesome dude, and he reviews different types of coffee machines, different types of coffee, just everything that has to do with coffee. He gets super, super specific and analytical. So if you're really into that, I would recommend watching James Hoffman, some of his videos. Godfrey. So on my Duolingo, what are we talking about now on my Duolingo? Hold on. And I have to go back and do reviews because often I'll just review some words. But I'm still in the mode of if I see it on the app, I know which word to match to, like the flashcard. But if you were to speak to me in German, I would suddenly freeze up and it would take me a while. So what we're using now are commands. And I'm having trouble with the commands. By every new chapter, I'm always having trouble. It takes a while for me to get it. The previous chapter was ordering at a restaurant, which that would have been fabulous while we were actually in Germany. But I'd like to get through this whole thing so that when we see you again, I could actually have a conversation with you. Not in English. That would be cool. David says, when Jay shares the similar pics as you, you might as well rip up your bet ticket because it's a snake bite. Robertson, damn. So are you going to change your picks, David, or are you sticking with it? You still have time. I'm going to give you a little... I'm going to give you a little pass. If you want to change your picks, you have a little time. David says, let me just say, Mrs. Evil, as a runner, you have no problem with BJJ. It's more of a learning curve. But if you don't get tired as fast, you can just focus on how to move your body into position. Yeah, I'd like to try it out. I did in junior high or high school, junior high and or high school. May have been junior high. There was this free organization not far from where I lived where they taught girls. It focused on teenage girls. Self-defense. So it wasn't like martial arts. It wasn't MMA, but it was more of, you know, if someone messes with you or if someone, you know, if they try to choke you from behind or choke you from the front or just different self-defense moves and how to defend yourself in different situations, specific situations. And I really, really enjoyed that. And I would have liked, if I had the opportunity, to continue with martial arts in that form. And it wasn't, I didn't not do it because I didn't have opportunity, but I was always doing something else. I was always doing some sort of activity where any sort of martial arts was not priority at the time. So now as an adult, it's more of budget. So if the budget opens up, like I said, which it probably will, we're really working on that. I think the budget will open up in 2025. We'd all very much enjoy doing that. Yeah, I don't hate this suit. I'm going to say he who will not be named doesn't look bad today. I like the all black and the light purple. It's not so bad. So yeah, so if we do get into it, we'll definitely tell you guys about it. But yeah, the place is not too far. Godfrey goes, so just so you know, Godfrey, DEG, he's just sick today. So he's more than likely reading the comments, but I will pass along any messages. But he says, next time you show up, you can meet the new founded arm wrestling club. You guys got cookies. Tell us how the arm wrestling club is going. Do you have more members? You guys meeting more often? Give us an update. How's the club going? Minmo goes, a cheap ass Mr. Coffee. Yeah, no, that's fine. The coffee machine I have, the drip, I think is probably along the same lines as your Mr. Coffee machine. Like all plastic, literally one button that you click and it just brews. And that's it. Jay goes, no, McDonald's is the best. I don't want to hear any different. Oh no, Jay. If you ever come to New York City, we're taking you for coffee. That is not McDonald's. No. David goes, you guys are too fancy. I just take black coffee with one cream. That's okay. Hardcore, dude. Yeah, Jay, you come to New York. We're giving you, we're treating you to some delicious coffee. Gottfried, he goes, I just donated over PayPal. Thank you so much, sir. Are you okay with us having your name up as the stream sponsor? DEG has his phone. I'm not able to see the notification of that, but he can see it. I will check later. But we appreciate it, sir. So let me update the ticker because you are today's. Oh, and let me make sure I actually get the accents as well. You know, if I put your name, we have to have the accent. Bam. Thank you for being the stream sponsor. Appreciate it, sir. But again, please give me updates on the Arm Wrestling Club. We don't need the predictions. David goes, Jay is Canadian, so he knows. And I kind of agree. Oh, this is... Duolingo knows I'm talking about it. And it just came up. Is this already over? I was barely paying attention. I didn't even have the damn banner up. Yeah, damn it. It's officially up now. You see what's gonna happen now, David? Bite packs, commercials. I could talk for hours about coffee though, so. Dang it. I don't want commercials. I want violence and coffee and cookies. Cookies are great. What kind of cookies you guys got over there, Godfrey? Chocolate chip? Chocolate chunk? Oh, damn. Now I'm watching it again. Hold on one second. Let me actually look at this finish and pay attention for a second. Wow. Damn. That's crazy. Alright, I'll get to that comment in a second. Is that what? I might as well put this back up. Damn. Not broccoli. Oh man. Hold on. Make sure I don't miss some stuff. David goes, Jay is Canadian, so he knows, and I kind of agree. Tim Hortons is shit. And Ronnie's coffee is better. Okay, so actually, you bring up a good point. Since you guys are north of us, I will consider the possibility that your McDonald's coffee is much better than our McDonald's coffee. Because from what I hear, McDonald's anywhere that is not in the United States, or at least not in New York City, is much better. So I'll give you that, Jay. Maybe the McDonald's coffee is better because it's up in Canada. I didn't consider that. Tim Hortons is shit, really? They sell Tim Hortons coffee, ground coffee here. I thought it was okay. It's not something that I really buy. I bought one bag so that I could try it because I saw a review that was blind testing just budget coffees, and it was okay. It wasn't so bad. David goes, change picks? Never. I'm grown and stand by my decisions even if I'm wrong. Well, y'all were wrong about broccoli. Sorry. And yes, this is why we always blame Dave. Jay. Sorry. Let's see if he's awake and let him know that Rangers suck. So mature. Godfrey says, we have 2 more members since last time, but we are still hopping basements for club meets. Maybe we got a room in a few months. Excellent. Y'all are growing. Slowly, but that's okay. I mean, with growing any community, it normally starts off very, very slow. And then suddenly you guys will explode. Remind me how you're doing the tables again? You guys have portable tables that you're putting up? I know you told me about it while we were when we met you in person. And how often are you guys meeting for the arm wrestling? Congrats on the new members. Performance of the night, maybe. It was an impressive finish. Hopefully we get something a little more impressive. You know me, I just, as I'm saying this stuff out loud, I realize that I sound like I'm never satisfied. However, I just want more violence. That's it. And blood. I mean, maybe if it was bloody, I'd be like, yes, performance of the night. But there was no blood. Needed somebody to bleed. David goes, see, Jay picks, and the guy gets a fucking standing guillotine. Heh. Peter Pan is here. Hello, Peter Pan. Welcome. Peter Pan, if you are still around and are watching the fights, please let us know what your picks are for this evening. As you can see, I have, oh no, point this way. I have the picks up on the screen. So I will put up your name along with who you choose to win the fights. You don't have to pick for all the fights unless you have a pick for every single fight this evening. But whichever fights you have a pick for, please let us know. But welcome to the community. Godfrey makes double chocolate. Yes, double chocolate chip cookies. Just a good chocolate chip cookie is awesome. I like a nice, large, gooey, chewy, give you cavities chocolate chip cookie. Love it. Where like you eat one and you're full and you feel like you don't have to eat for a week. I'll take that. I haven't made cookies in a while. I should do that. I've been more on a muffin kick because of the running. Muffins are good for me to eat as extra carbs. Oh, wait. You're right, David. So Jay says he rooted for Gore. But you said broccoli. I don't know. Who did you mean when you said broccoli? Because I copy and pasted straight from your chat. So, yeah. Jay says broccoli is a bum. It took Bullet 3 rounds to finish him. Meanwhile, Gore picked him up and choked him. Isn't 309 the 309 is the next one? Yeah. Yeah. Garbage. Not worth the pay-per-view price. Yep. David says, do not pay for UFC 309 if you respect yourself. And Dan goes, no respect at all for myself. Yeah, that would be one that you guys already know. We're not going to pay for that one. We will be here for the early prelims and the prelim, but it will be an early evening for us. Y'all can hang out and, watch the main card. But we'll probably just stream the next gangster film. Honestly, we've been on a gangster film kick at the moment. We haven't done any of that this week because Dr. Evil's been sick, and I don't want to get sick. But, yeah, it will be an early evening. Oh, did you do that, Dan? Your new poster? The new Jon Jones John Jones poster that's supposed to go above your bed. Godfrey, do you mean Charles? Charles Radke? Wu-Tang. I'm not sure who you mean by that. Ryan Fry is here. Hi, Ryan. Good to see you, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I feel like when I come on here, I just need water. I am so dehydrated. I'm always dehydrated. But good to see ya. If you have any picks, Ryan, please let me know so that I could put it up on the list along with everyone else's. But how are you? JL says, I picked Broccoli because if he wins, I get a point. But if Gore wins, I'm happy. However, the only pick that matters, the one that we acknowledge, is the one that you put in the chat so that we could put up here. That's it. Okay? That's how it works here. Godfrey goes, then we all won. Yep. You already picked Broccoli, so that's it. Professor Chaos. Good evening, sir. If you also have picks, please let me know so that I can put it up. But how are you? David says we should all be respectful and give the guy his flowers because Jones is undefeated against his family. Jay goes, yeah, okay, I'll play along. Wink, wink. Now, if someone donated $60, we would take the $60 and probably have a really nice dinner with it. Actually, we've just been banking, honestly, the super chats. But, yeah. We're gonna enjoy some gangster films. Now, if you'd like to give recommendation on what's the next gangster film we should watch, totally appreciate that. We did Godfather 1 and 2. I think we talked about this last week, but I'll bring it up anyway because we have fight packs. But we already did Godfather 1 and 2. And don't kill me for saying this, but it was my first time watching Godfather. I know. I've told that to other people, and they were completely shocked and judgmental. But prior to about a week ago, I had never seen the Godfather films. I thought they were really, really good. And I didn't not watch them because I thought they were going to be bad. It's just one of those films that you're aware of, and everyone says it's good, and you're kind of like, oh, that sounds great. But I never actually took the time to sit and watch the Godfather films. So DG and I did that. I think we're finished the second film. Yeah, no, we did finish the second film. We're up to the third one. That was on Sunday. Yes, I remember. That was on Sunday because then after the second one, we were watching The Penguin. So, yes. I think Goodfellas is next. Godfather 3 will probably be after that. And then I'm not sure what we're going to do after that. Probably Scarface. I don't think I've ever seen Scarface as well. Again, another one of those films that you're aware of and the references, and you know that it's super popular and people love it, but I just never got around to just sit and watch it. I was just like, oh, that's cool. It sounds like a great film. And I really like the actors in the film. So I'll actually watch it now. All right, about the arm wrestling table. So Godfrey says, well, we only have 2 tables right now, and they're real cheap, about 400 euros together. Excellent. Yes, because I remember us talking about how expensive those tables could potentially be. I think you were considering building your own. But they're both mobile, so we could set them up at events. Very, very nice. So how How many members you have total? I know you have 2 new members, so you guys just take turns from table to table. Like, do you end up sending up tournaments at each event? Sounds pretty cool. Professor Chaos says, I think the stars aligned for GM3 tonight. MMA gods willing. Okay. I will put that one on your... give me 1 second, Dan. I fully accept this though. I know when I say this out loud, when I tell people that I had not seen Godfather or Scarface, they're just like in complete shock. But let me put up Professor Chaos's pick. Give me 1 moment. Let me not spill my water because that would be terrible. Terrible. Professor Chaos. And you know what? I'm going to put up your entire comments, including the MMA Gods Willing. The full comments. With an exclamation point. Excuse me. Export. Fight predictions. Put that there. Ooh, the other thing I have to update is our end credit with the proper. You want to hear something funny, Godfried? If you're still around. Since leaving Berlin, we are definitely more critical, I think, of people here, both drivers and just individuals in general. Thing 2 and I, when we're walking down the street, or you know, if I'm driving to work and someone does something dumb, like cut us off in traffic or throw garbage on the floor, and we're usually like, that wouldn't happen in Berlin. Germany wouldn't do that. So each time we go to a different place, we haven't been to too many places so far, but as we're, you know, exploring the world outside of New York City, and we're able to make these comparisons with what it's like here at home, we're just like, God, we're dirty, like really, really dirty. So I think we are pretty good drivers, DG and I. Of course, he is a much better driver than I am, but I think we approach driving a little differently now since traveling there. So it's been a good experience. I'd say that that's a positive. I mean, I don't know about the judging of everybody, but whatever. Dan says, you are movie illiterate. Scarface is a must-see movie. I know. Again, it's one of those, like, you know the references. And I think for me, it almost felt like I had seen the movie already, because I've heard so many of the references and the jokes. And I'm more familiar with, like, Pacino's later films, you know, with my age and all. That, yeah, I never thought to just sit and watch Scarface. It almost felt like I had seen the film already. And the beginning of Godfather. Okay, has anyone seen the film Robin Hood Men in Tights? Please let me know if you've seen the film Robin Hood Men in Tights. Hello there, babe. Babe, Godfrey is our stream sponsor. Thank you again, sir. You should be able to see in the PayPal in the email. But we've got a nice gang here. Yes, Jeremy knows. I'm not surprised that you're the person who commented that. I love that film. I have seen that a million times. But there is a scene in Robin Hood Men in Tights that I didn't know until watching the first Godfather, that they took it out of Godfather when they're hiring the guy to assassinate Robin Hood, and his tongue is cut off. That whole scene is the beginning scene of The Godfather, and I thought that that was so hilarious. Yeah, Rome. I love that film. I'm gonna watch it again. But yeah, just something random. But it's cool to watch the original film, and you could see where all the references come from. Yes, yes, you know the one I'm talking about. And as he's talking, I forget the character's name, but he's like, I can't really understand what you're saying. You know, can you repeat that? And he takes cotton balls out of his mouth, and he's like, I'm sorry, I just came from the dentist. It's hilarious. Yeah, I've seen that one a million times. I could watch it over and over again. Godfrey says, glad you like it here, but to be honest, we have some stupid people as well. Of course. But they are kind of around the road. Yeah, I expect that everywhere is going to have their own set of individuals who are not so nice, who are rude, who are stupid. So I don't expect any place we go to, you know, to be absolutely perfect, a million times better than New York. They're just, you know, certain things that I think were just better. Better. I don't expect perfection at all. Nowhere we go. Ooh. My favorite ref is in the ring. Actually, yes, I got the right one up. Do. Excuse me, sir. The most awesomest facial hair in the UFC is in the ring. This one I'll actually pay attention to instead of the last one where it was over before I actually got to watch it. Ooh, Ashanti. You're right. Thank you, babe. I did miss that. Ashanti over on the Twitch side has followed. Let me put that up one more time. Ashanti890. They left a comment for us. I'll read it out loud. They say, hey, I caught your stream on Twitch. Looks like you're starting out, which is awesome. I've got some killer ideas to help you level up your stream and bring in more viewers. Let's chat and go over it all. Add me on Discord. They gave their Discord ID, and we'll dive into some cool tips to take things to the next level. Oh, I forgot to add something to the thing. So, Ashanti, if you are still in the chat on the Twitch side, you are welcome. First, thank you for offering your services. You are welcome to join us on YouTube, where most of our community is. this up on the screen and pin it manually. Also, Ashanti, we have a Discord. Let me put up that. Invite people. Alrighty, Ashanti, if you are still in the chat. Huh? Spam them? Well, anyone who is in the chat. I'm gonna pin that message anyway. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, oh well. If anyone else comes to the Twitch side, join us on YouTube. The comment's still valid. Midmo. Because it will only cost your firstborn. Oh, and we're not making it out of the first round, I don't think. Those are some nasty shots. Oh, I like this one. I love your co-pilot. This is so cool. Thank you, sir. Wait, and now I want to see how your ear is. You know I'm zooming in now. I could kind of see the scarring on your ear. That glue really held up. Like, I see, like, it's a little light on your ear. Am I looking at the right spot from when it's split? Road trip, buddy. This is a cool photo. Thank you, sir. Give a doggy a scratch on the chin for me. Good job, Stamen, for staying in this. Oh my god. That was corny as I was saying it out loud. I really thought that this was over already. Yeah, I could just... That was the first thing I thought when I saw that. I was like, oh, I have to see if the... Did he tap? Damn, another first round finish. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn. I did get blood this time. I was complaining about that the last fight. How I wasn't satisfied with it because there wasn't blood. And then the MMA gods gave me blood in the next fight. So thank you, MMA gods. So on the next one, if they're listening, can we get blood? And can we have it also go to the third round in an entertaining fashion? Man. Good job, though. Good job. Alrighty, dude. Drive safe. We will be here. Ooh. Y'all have a professional. Club is growing strong. This is from Godfried. Yes, I think you were telling us about that before. Trained by... Ooh, see you, Godfried. I am going to look up this pro that you mentioned on the screen, but appreciate you hanging out with us for at least a little bit. Have a good night. And thank you for the donation. Good luck on your club. Circle. Peterman.
Well, it was a beautiful finish. When you landed that knee, then you unloaded with the hands. Almost got him with a rear naked choke as well. Were you surprised he managed to escape? Yeah, I was surprised.
Godfrey just got wrenched. Yay! Oh! Well, I'm glad you're still here. Ay, ay, ay. Don't mind me, guys. I'm a mess. All the time. Later, Jeremy. Godfrey, I'm glad you're still here. Anyway, what I was doing was looking up Peterman. Holy shit, babe, we got a donation from David Banner. Thank you, sir. He says, no Mets or Rangers talk. Life is good today. You're hilarious. Oh, yeah. That is too funny. And I can't even troll you and start talking about the Mets or Rangers because I've got nothing. But thank you, sir, for the donation. Babe, don't make him take back the donation. I don't want him to go to his bank and be like, this was a fraudulent charge or anything like that. He goes a couple of Canadian pesos, but it's not enough for a cup of coffee in New York. That's all right. That is all right, man. Put that other leg. We appreciate all the pesos, whichever country they come from. You know what? If I put yours together with some of the others, I might be able to buy a small cup of coffee, and that makes me happy. Let me get rid of the prelims. Yeah, we'd be able to buy a cup of coffee with that. But yes, sir. We really do appreciate it. But yeah, don't troll him too early yet. We don't want him to be like, bank, I didn't mean to make that payment. I didn't want to give them my pesos. I appreciate it, sir. But what I do need to update now is our end credits. I have to add your name. Because we have Godfrey on here. And then we have David Banner. I actually have no idea, Godfrey. Babe, can you double check, compare, make sure I have, I don't know, the correct, but I do have you all listed for super chats, that we will display, that we always display at the end of the stream. But of course, regardless of amount, we're thankful for it anyway. Just being here and chatting with me and keeping me company. We're thankful for it. So, thank you guys. I don't want to do that. All right. There goes, now you gave me an idea. Mr. Evil, if your ass comes here talking about the Rangers are better than the Leafs, I am going to dispute the charge. Too late. Give it 3 to 5 business days and then try to dispute it because it will have cleared. 3 to 5 business days. Oh, I like the jacket on this lady. That is pretty. Cool.
unconscious. And this is what he does to everybody. But he's not a one-trick pony. He's got beautiful knees, excellent timing. The man's just in control of his body. He's on a 10-fight win streak, and he's just booming with confidence.
It's hard not to love everything that you see Carlos Prates do inside the octagon, but the reality is
Alrighty.
there are still some questions. We've not seen him in a third round. We've
Yep.
not seen him pushed in the wrestling, and we don't know about his cardio threshold. All three of those things are things that Neil Magny does very, very well. This is the perfect test.
You're not supposed to give them ideas.
And not only is he
3 to 5 business days.
as credentialed
Don't give them ideas. I already gave them ideas.
on the card tonight, odds makers love what they've seen.
Like someone over in Manhattan
Card comes your way later.
took my pesos
Minus 800
so that they could buy coffee.
of the Brazilian fighting nerd.
But DEG is right. I'm gonna buy cups of coffee regardless, cause I have a problem, and I'm okay with this.
Gerald Burchard, most submission wins in middleweight history for Burchard. You also see big favorites for Tavius Romius, Mansour Abdul Malik, both UFC debuts off of season 8 of the Contender Series, and ranked strawweights collide when Luana Pinheiro takes on Jillian.
All right, who we got next?
Welterweight next, Minty Betts has her pick.
Ooh, Minty Betts. I'll keep quiet.
Berger has been a 50-50 fighter in the UFC thus far, and 33% of the time he's
I thought they were gonna show her on the screen. I'm sorry, guys.
at plus 140 against Charles Radke. Although he doesn't have nearly as many UFC fights under his belt compared to his opponent, Radke opened at minus 150, and that number has slowly climbed up to minus 170. I'm following the money and putting mine on Chuck Buffalo to win this matchup. Brendan?
Yeah, I thought they were gonna show her. They didn't. I'm sorry, guys. Sucks.
All right, Chuck Buffalo getting ready for Matthew Semmelsberger as we continue
Smellsburger.
from Las Vegas.
They're not pronouncing his name correctly. It's Smellsburger.
Save now with the early black
Yes, thank you, Dan. Thank you. Smellsburger.
30% off holiday lights, and up to 50% off small appliances. Hurry, these deals end Saturday. Save more on gifts. Happier holidays from Target.
Good morning, everybody.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
Watching the fresh morning prep, the sizzling bacon, the slicing of tomatoes, the popping of the fresh.
Ah, I don't wanna. She's just supposed to be on the screen.
It's a Jersey Mike's day. Finding sports.
My cameras keep getting fuzzy.
Being a sports fan.
Weird.
It's hard. Missing the playoffs.
Boo. Maybe they'll show her later.
Struggling with tear-stained body pain, creating generational trauma by making your kids fans. Hard. Well, with live sports and apps all in one place, at least they're easy to watch.
How many events do we have for the rest of the year?
Budgeting Allstate first.
This year is almost done, guys.
Everybody see that?
Like, you know to check your desktop first before sharing your screen.
Definitely got 2 more events for November. 2 scheduled events for December. I wonder if they're gonna have more. We only have, or maybe not.
Everybody get out.
There's events scheduled for December 7th, which is the first Saturday in December, UFC 310. And December 14th, which is versus Buckley. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Just because we're gonna keep doing that. Oh my god, I can't put it back now. All right, Clucky's just gonna stay here with me.
Was applying them every day, applying them to spots that are hard to read. That is something that you just have to be so consistent with.
All right, I can't put him back. Clucky's just gonna stay beside me. But we'll be on December 14th, and then I don't see anything scheduled for the 23rd or the 30th, which actually I'm not surprised because that's New Year's Eve and Christmas Eve. So guys, we only have you for a few more weekends for the remainder of the year. We are likely going to do probably like a recap thing for the year. We did that last year. I think we were reacting to someone else's recap video who did a really excellent job, and it was just hilarious how they put it together. So even though the last official UFC will be on the 16th, we'll still do something before the year is over as like a chat about our favorite fights, bloodiest fights, you know, year in review. Oh, I didn't realize Cookie's head comes off. I'm about to decapitate him. Decapitate Cookie. No, it doesn't come off. I thought it did. No, it just twists. Alright, I will not decapitate the rubber chicken. But yeah. It's almost done. Shit. Oh, Godfrey. So, back to the topic. Circo, meanwhile, has 68 champion titles to his name and is bowing down once a week to train as people. Nice, nice, nice. So, is he going to multiple spots to do training, or are you guys kind of like his exclusive spot that he'll be training once a week? That's really fucking awesome that you guys got a champion to sit in and help you out. That's super cool. But yeah, so is he gonna be like, I think it's Peterman. Yeah, it's Peterman. Because I'm looking at his Instagram. Well, his Instagram is private. But Circle Peterman. Oh man. Maybe they didn't have enough commercials for 2 early fights. Because now these guys are doing their analysis to wait for the next set of violence. That was a great first round finish though from Blackshear. And like you could hear the punches. That was a good fight. Alright, Smellsburger is not up yet. I'll take this down for right now. Oh, so cool. Gottfried says, yeah, he's training 7 to 8 times a week, but every Saturday or Sunday with us for like 2 hours and some talking. Excuse me. What is training like for something like that? For arm wrestling. Let me look up arm wrestling training. So, according to Google, because we have time to kill, I am curious about what it takes to train for arm wrestling. So according to Google, it says try these 10 best arm wrestling exercises for strength at home or the gym. Strict one arm bicep curl. I mean, I'm not going to do these things, but I'm just curious about it. Single arm hammer curl. Behind the back barbell wrist curl. Towel ringing. Standing one arm cable triceps extension. We do some of those. Seated dumbbell overhead tricep extension. Cable wrist curls. Wrist roller. My arm hurts just thinking about all those things. In case anyone is wondering what I'm talking about, I just did a quick Google search. Cool shit. Arnold's dumbbell press. What is an Arnold dumbbell press? Wrestling. Yeah. Okay. Dumbbell upright rows. So there's bicep stuff. There is wrist stuff, and also some rows. And also strength training with resistance bands. Cool stuff. Godfrey says, yeah, that's true. Most important is to practice rising as well as cupping and simply holding. What are you saying over there, mister? I was just reading the comment. I'd imagine that your grip strength would just be insane with all this training. Insane. I mean, you'd be able to open all the jars. I'm sorry, I had to pull out my lady card.
Ripping titties.
Smellsburger, say his name right. Godfrey goes, yes, grip training is on place 4, but it's not really crucial since you have straps. When you slip on a grip, and yes, I'm really good at opening jars. Yeah, my grip strength is pretty awful. So I'll usually walk over to Dr. Evil. I don't have a lid on this, and I just hold the jar of whatever I need opening and give him a look that says, pretty please save me from my weak hands and open this jar for me. That's fine.
That welterweight scrap is up next, so let's send it back down. So we got Brendan Pickett.
Thanks, JB. And Trayshawn Gore returned from injury in style. We'll see if Semmelsberger can do the same. Our welterweight main event should be a good one. And we have two.
You can only see your chin and chest.
With his injury woes now a thing of the past, Matthew Semmelsberger returns with the intention of getting into a fight of the night worthy scrap with an opponent with the same mindset. Chuck Buffalo. Charles Radke.
Did you take the allergy med?
Welterweights in search of a big win in 2024. Matthew Semmelsberger and Charles Radke are no strangers to good old-fashioned brawls.
Mr. Evil.
That's what it takes to get the win. They're willing to go there and their case for a fight of the night bonus. Winner of 2 UFC bouts against Mike Diamond and Gilbert Urbina. So jiu-jitsu practitioner Radke will need to be on top of his game to get by Semmelsberger, who can go into deep water to get the win and matters quickly. Like he did his first round knockouts of Jason Witt and Martin Sundell.
Oh, I don't want a first round knockout.
He's a fighter because people made fun of his name in school.
As I will continue to make fun of his name during the stream because I'm awful. Excuse me. Alright, good. Next fight. I'm actually getting a little hungry. Should I have for dinner? I think I'm gonna order out.
Thanks very much, Charlie. Yeah, it's a romantic notion of the story of I found MMA and I just fell in love with it and I was off to the races. But sometimes it's a long and winding road to get to this top level. He was very candid in saying, I fell out of love with the sport. I didn't want to chase it. Then came back into my life and it was his path to the UFC, which he's trying to make it worth it to the top right now.
Yeah, I think sometimes those long, winding roads end up actually causing you to be a better fighter in the end. You ask yourself a lot of tough questions. Why am I here? Why am I doing this? And when you answer them and come back into the fight world, that makes you an even more dangerous person. Now, I was really impressed with Radke in our fighter meetings. His ability to say, listen, Prates was the better fighter that night.
Oh,
The way
my
he
legs.
took that knee up, I think he can appreciate it, though, Michael, because that's exactly what he does to so many other guys with that left hook.
Yeah, listen, Charles Prates, this is just who he is. He's angry, he's mad, he's a natural fighter. I asked him about his grappling beginnings. He said, yeah, but I was fighting on the streets in Miami, doing bare knuckle. His entire life, he's had a chip on his shoulder.
Dan, are you gonna do or actually a question for everyone? So one of the cards, one of the remaining cards of the year is at a ridiculous time later this month. The one on the 23rd, which is Jan versus Figueiredo. How many of you intend on watching that? I'm gonna kind of guess that Dan is gonna watch it because it's early in the morning for him. It begins at 3 a.m. for us, which I think then is 2 a.m. for David Banner. So I think you're 1 hour behind us, 1 or 2 hours behind us. But how many of you intend on watching Fight Night, Jan versus Figueiredo, on November 23rd? And if you are planning on watching it, are you going to watch the prelims and the main card? You're going to get up for both? Or are you going to skip it and just sleep? I'm really curious. Because I am on the fence about if I want to wake up that early. But I want to see what you guys plan on doing. Okay. You want to sit and chat for just 5 minutes while I put that together? All right. You'll be joined by DEG really quickly, so I can make him some food.
Sorry, people. Not really feeling very well. I'm coming off of an illness, but I'm getting better, but I'm not there yet.
3 years younger is the fighter out of Maryland. He also stands 2 inches taller, 4 to be exact, holds a 3-inch edge in reach. Chuck Buffalo is the betting favorite for the introductions. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go to the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a jiu-jitsu practitioner standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in officially 170.5 pounds in 13 fights. His record stands at 9 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois. Here is Charles.
Yeah, I am getting better. I'm getting better.
And across the octagon, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A six-time fighter standing 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in 171 pounds in 18 fights. His record stands at 11 victories with 7 defeats. Fighting out of
This is like taking a woman's bra off
the Jedi Samuelsberger. And to referee
without looking.
the action is Kerry Hatley.
Second trip inside the octagon tonight for the veteran referee Kerry Hatley. Chrissy Blair on hand with us.
That would be better if Jay donated.
Vegas 1
Jay knows how to donate his really bad opinions on ring announcers.
Action. The amount of hype that has gone into the third round fight. Yes,
All right.
Burgers in white. Charles Prates in black.
A lot of finishes tonight, and I'll tell you what I expect from him. Paul Felder on the desk earlier thinks Black is going to get
Okay.
the massive soon. Oh, like that.
Four. That's for Semmelsberger early.
Oh, big left hook from Radke right out of the gate.
It is. There's just no wind-up, no setup to it. This is exactly Radke's game. He's so good at pressuring guys back to the fence, kind of trapping them there and then letting the fist run.
That's why Semmelsberg is kind of going to go forward, educating pressure, kick down, hands up. But he can't back up like this.
Check out Semmelsberger real quick.
Wobbled by the left hook from Radke. The right to with the right. Semmelsberger nearly out on his hands. And that will do it. Early choke.
And Semmelsberger was turned into a burger patty.
So impressive. The hand speed was
Yeah, he's a burger patty.
Captain Paul Felder in the studio. He said Radke early, and it did not take long for Chuck Buffalo to unleash those heavy hands.
It didn't take long at all, Brendan. The speed of those hands at the
I mean, that wasn't even enough time to take a piss.
special. It really is. Take us through it, Laura.
Yeah, the speed, the power, and he's just so comfortable at this range. That left hook cannot miss. You go back and watch his fights before his UFC debut. He's doing this time and time again. This is the recipe, guys. You push him back to the fence, you land the left hook. This time it took a right hook as well. Semmelsberger is a very tough customer, but no coming back from that left hook of Charles Radke. Let's take a look at it one more time. The right hand skims by.
Yeah, Semmelsberger looked like an old Jim Miller.
It's falling forward and
That's,
that recalls him.
I don't know, that might be the last time we see Semmelsberger in the UFC.
They've been something, and they've been presented by Bud Light as we continue. Let's make this one official.
If we're being frank here.
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes officially 51 seconds, round number one. Referee Kerry Hadley puts a halt to the fight. Your winner by TKO, Charles Chuck Buffalo Radke.
I'm here with Charles Radke. Charles, my word, you said you were fired up this week. You're going to come out here, get a quick finish. That's exactly what you did.
Oh shit. I'll tell you what. How'd y'all like that fucking knockout? Let's go, baby! Hey, and much respect to Matt, by the way. I came in here, I knew I was gonna have the dog
Banner
for 15 minutes, but I'll tell you
asks,
what, put that dog to sleep. Let's go.
I understand that you don't have the same natural ability for muscle growth as a young man.
What does the team
I would dispute that.
I was talking about
Do you think your ability to be consistent as well as understanding
$1,000, I deserve it.
mechanics
You know, I knocked out your Bina.
while being able to grow over time helps you to build muscle?
Give me it. Or else I'm gonna have to keep knocking out the whole welterweight division. Bunch of bitches.
You spoke this week about
Um,
your shoulder and how that's going to help you get you to the next level here in the UFC.
Yes, I have a chip on my shoulder.
I do. My ability to put on muscle is probably atypical of what you'll see for guys who are natural at my age. I've been told that from, guys who are in the bodybuilding industry that I
A lot of emotion.
am quite gifted as far as like a classic physique.
Is now 3-1 in the
I just don't want to do any gear
impressively.
and I don't want to compete.
Here back in February against
But
Arena by knockout in the first
I will
round.
tell you that
It wasn't that impressive. Charles
the style of training does make a difference.
home a victory tonight. But he's back
I will tell you that
to ever
the
Jones, and he'll finally face the most aggressive
consistency makes a difference, absolutely.
Miocic for legacy
Absolutely.
and the undisputed
Also, the amount of
309 next Saturday, Madison Square Garden.
the quality of food that you eat and the amount of food you eat,
Plus, and you save $10
the amount of sleep that you get
Monday.
makes a big difference. And that kind of
One of the many ways
answers Godfrey's question.
ironically, is with an acute sense of combat on the mat. As we in the United States
Um,
celebrate our military veterans this weekend, it's fitting that U.S. Army
Oh yeah, yeah, you're not gonna see a whole lot of me on the stream today, but welcome, JL. Like a lot of young guys don't see results in 3 months, so they hop on trend. You have the advantage of time to see that Rome isn't built in a day. That makes a lot of sense, and I'll go a little bit further than that. A lot of the, I was just talking to a liberal, and I was trying to help this liberal woman to understand that young boys have issues with pressure to get unattainable bodies and unattainable money, just like the young girls have the problems with social media. And so the girls are seeing on social media that Chris Bumstead just won the classic physique Mr. Olympia 6 times in a row, and they see a bunch of muscled up guys on professional stages, and then they think, well, that is what the average man is supposed to look like, not understanding that it takes a lot of time. But for some guys, it takes a bit of gear to get to where they are as fast as they've gotten. So these young guys are being told by their, these guys are like 16, 17 years old in high school, having girls in their class parrot to them what they've heard, snot-nosed, entitled modern women say on the internet about how in order to date her you need to be 6 feet tall with 6-pack abs and 6-figure salary, and they're telling that to kids who are still in high school, just coming out of high school. And so there's a lot of there's a lot of pressure on young folk, young men, to skip steps when it comes to training, to skip steps when it comes to earning money, and all because they want the attentions of girls that don't have they don't have their own identity yet. They haven't even figured out what it takes to make. Oh, Brendan Schaub is in the crowd. They don't have the a lot of these girls don't know, like when Kevin Samuels was alive, and he would get these women calling into his show demanding men that make, well into the 6 figures and 7 figures and even 8 figures. There were demands. He would ask some of them, what professions do you know makes that kind of money? And the women couldn't answer. Rappers, athletes, like, there are only a handful of those guys in the world. Like, you're like the 4,000th woman to come with the same demand of men. And there are less of those guys than the women making those demands. So you're seeing a lot of these women, looking for guys that look like professional bodybuilders, and the guys that they are pointing at are like Dwayne Johnson, who's been training on gear for 30 fucking years. So you know what I mean? Like, yeah, Banner, you're 100% right. He was a realist. He tried to help those people, and I'm pretty sure some of those people that had a problem with his delivery, they wish that he was alive today to help them, because the economy is getting worse and worse and worse. So yeah, I mean, you got a lot of people that are looking to skip steps, but I can tell you that, yeah, Jay, I know. Cena and those guys have been running hella gear. for decades.
And that's what he's so good at doing.
But they can't tell you that because then they would be admitting to violating federal statutes. but they're on gear. They're definitely on gear. Michael Hearn. I mean, they're eating chicken, broccoli, and rice too, but they're also they also have those trenbolone sandwiches as well. So yeah, and I think that there is a willingness to train in ways that I wasn't willing to train when I was younger, and you think you have all the time in the world. So there is a little bit of that. Yeah, Charlie. I told you, she's the top lady commentator. Wow, you're stupid. She could organize my files. You need to take over because Banner's making me tired. Oh, you're wearing your medal backwards. Oh, Dan said she can even wash his dishes. So
learn that's the ultimate
compliment. The ultimate compliment.
Yeah, that's his eyebrow.
I mean, he saves his penis for ugly women, but the domestic duties, the beautiful women can do that. Okay.
Is there any particular dish type that you are in the mood for? You want me to order you some soup?
It wouldn't be too bad, but you know. David Banner says the highest compliment Dan ever pays is, quote, "Yeah, she could be the help," end quote. Yeah.
That's what I mean. That's his.
Like, you go over there and like vacuum the floor. I'm gonna go chill with the sex doll robot thing. Don't touch my pee-pee. You don't get any consent.
Yeah, we already finished.
Dan said, "Yep, no need to overdo it."
We already finished the homemade soups. That's why.
Yeah, there wasn't much flavor. Did you like the flavor?
I actually thought it was really good.
Oh, okay.
It was a veggie heavy soup.
Godfrey said, "I once knew a guy who called the hooker to do his laundry." Oh man. But yeah, there's a lot. I will say that it is more complicated. Training for.
If you can hold for 10 more minutes, I can grab soup from the corner. Because they have soup, but I can't order it on DoorDash.
Is it good soup?
We had it when I was sick. It's better than the soup store, which gave us an itty bitty thing like this, like the sample size. And thing two went and purchased from the corner.
I would like some tasty food too. I just have no clue.
I'm also gonna order tasty food if we want it.
Yeah.
It's a chicken or burger.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Alright, let me go grab that really fast, and then I will relieve you, okay?
Yeah. David says, if you pay someone just to do the laundry, you're the trick. And that's pretty funny. Did Scroggin make weight? Let's see. Yep. He weighed in 3 pounds over. I did catch that. He's the short notice guy. I never think it's really fair to fine a guy when he's signing up late, but okay. I guess I'll talk to you guys about this concept a little more. Yeah, so, you know, I know that a lot of people think that the young generation are a bunch of weaklings who are lazy and want everything for nothing. But they also said that about Generation X. They said that about millennials. They definitely said that about millennials. But the Generation Zs, they have a unique set of stressors that we just didn't have. We didn't have social media to compare ourselves to the way that they do. The social media pressure is really crazy, and I dare I say it, the delusion and the entitlement of the women, that is something that the guys didn't have to deal with nearly as much, you know, when I was in my 20s over 10 years ago. It just wasn't as bad for me. And, you know, guys, you know, when I was coming up in high school, you know, late 1990s, early 2000s, so, you know, the guys have it much harder. And the thing is, the guys have to present more to the girls to be recognized, but the girls are giving a whole lot less in value. But on the same token, you know, the self-termination rates of girls are skyrocketing since the advent of social media, with MySpace was the first really massive one. And then, you know, you got the Facebook, and then Facebook gave way to Narcigram. So yeah, some of the standards have to do with, you know, how the young guys look, and you don't see as many guys that, you know, want to train for strength. A lot of them want to train for hypertrophy, and you know, you can get a lot of gains. You know, they call it newbie gains. You can get a lot of gains in a short period of time. But the guys, they're looking at the influencers of today, and they're being told that they can get that look, but it's going to take years. And these guys are, you know, the guys are trying to get girls to notice them now. They're not looking to try to get laid in 2029. They're trying to get laid this weekend. So these guys are willing to take years off of their life, and the quality of years off their life, in order to try to satisfy their the call of nature. And you know, you're seeing some of the bodybuilders who are at the top of the game shuffling off their mortal coil before age 40, before age 30. You know? You know, they're doing, you know, all of these compounds, the peptides and steroids, ectosteroids, all the whole bit. And you know, these, I mean, imagine having to look like somebody in a magazine to get laid by the average looking chick sitting next to you. That's what the young guys have to look forward to today, and I do not envy them whatsoever. So what I try to do when I'm in the gym is that I try to help people lift in healthy ways for their bodies, more effective ways, and hopefully if they start to see they start to get some results, hopefully they won't go to the juice. I want to help people see that they can get gains. I want people to see that they can get gains without all of that. And you know, people like to compliment me on how I look at 41 and almost 41 and a half years old. And you know, there's a lot of failures in my life, a lot of stop and start, a lot of injuries, you know. And so, you know, learning how to train smart and determined. I mean, this is the longest layoff I've had from training, was this week since my father died. And I decided that I wasn't going to force myself to train today. I might get up early tomorrow though. But yeah. Yeah, Gottfried. Just, you know, protect your bones. Some of the injuries in arm wrestling are absolutely make me fucking shudder. You know, some of the injuries I've seen caused me to stop arm wrestling. David Banner says there is give and take in life though, Evil. I understand the mindset. Shit, what is $100 tomorrow if you can get $50 today? Yeah, I get that, especially since the girls want your $50 and your $100. You know, they're showing footage of Stipe with the belt on him, and it's the old style belt. I don't think they're going to get the pay-per-view buys that they think they're going to get. They're certainly not getting one out of us this time around. But anyway, yeah, Francis just... And the thing is, Chandler carrying 309J is not even... I mean, Chandler already got destroyed by the guy he's fighting.
Stipe's been very quiet. He's been so
You know, they've lost a bunch of fights in that card too.
and you would think at some point he'll start speaking up. But for me, I'm kind of like,
Yeah, some people believe that because John Jones is ducking Tom Aspinall, that the UFC is going through a curse,
so maybe
a cursed period where a lot of what they're trying to accomplish is not getting accomplished. And some people think that MMA gods are against Dana White right now, which I think is really funny, but it is whatever. It's whatever. But yeah, I think that you should train for longevity. I think that you should be consistent. I think that you should train as many times a week as is necessary for you to be consistent when you train. And you got to get close to failure. You got to get close to failure. You got to be willing to go towards the pain in the muscle belly. Wow, Stipe is ranked 8th in the division? God damn. Wow, that is such a waste of everybody's time.
Exactly, yeah. With one round, it was a first round submission win versus Don, who if I'm honest, I feel like he got a little slight.
So yeah, I don't think that Stipe should not be ranked. We've seen guys take 2-year hiatuses and then get removed from the rankings. Stipe should not be in the rankings.
Thanks, KB. Yeah, big stage for
Also, I'll greet Lutch from you. He's live as well. All right.
that dangerous striker from Brazil. UFC experience firmly on the side of Eliseu Zaleski dos Santos in our upcoming matchup, but the well-rounded Brazilian expects a fight out of the unbeaten newcomer.
I went to the corner and my eyes are so dry.
What do you mean? What's in the air?
Santos has been a steady presence in the UFC welterweight division since 2015.
From Jersey?
Showed in his last 2 wins over Benoit Sons and
And you told me to open the window.
Magomedov.
You're trying to get me to die?
He's ever been.
Well, you close it now.
Following a hard-fought struggle.
Man, I need eyebrows. It's not as bad.
Is it the Jersey?
fires. There's also a fire in Prospect Park. I don't know if we're getting that.
No, because it's from 2 different directions.
We're definitely getting the Jersey stuff. It's not at its worst from what it was last year. At least not yet. But my eyes are very dry.
Oh shit.
Capoeira. Zaleski dos
It was like,
Santos.
campfire.
Zach Scroggin.
After attending the University of Central Missouri to study criminal justice and going
Yeah, Charlie is just for a flat back white woman. Thumbs up. Well, that's probably why I couldn't taste the soup either, right?
Yeah, I was supposed to say, I think you're like too. I mean, the soup wasn't like the. Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, if you guys want to talk more on the subject, I'll be in the comments a little bit. I'm going to watch the Rangers away from you, so that you guys don't, so you don't have to deal with my Rangers talk. In fact, I'll take my iPad with me.
Yeah, close the window for now. I just wanted the room to be aired out a little bit.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, do you really want that?
But this lets me know just how bad your sense of smell is gone.
Yeah. You know I'm very sensitive to that stuff.
Yeah, I mean I smelt it since this morning, but it's
I smelled it several days ago. Like
yeah, no,
when
I
I
know.
got up to go to work on Tuesday, and I was like, oh, what the hell is that? And then when I got in the car with Joy walking, and then we drove up to Henry Hudson, and you look at the air above the water, and you couldn't see anything.
Yeah. No, the warning has been extended into tomorrow.
Never heard of wildfires in New Jersey, but climate change is a hoax.
Well, the wildfires that we had last year, I think we were getting the wind from Canada.
Yeah, yeah, it
The-
was.
the about-
yeah. The wildfires in New Jersey.
Jersey, I know.
I've never heard of that in my entire life.
Did you read these comments? David goes, "My goodness, take that iPad and don't come back." Yeah, I only walked to the corner and I had to put some eye drops in real quick because my eyes suddenly felt really dry. I know that there are some folks who they live in a place where they're used to that sort of thing, but this is new for us New Yorkers. What?
I just want to show people the racist food.
Zesta? Saltine crackers.
Yep. We got racist food here, y'all. Crack ass, cracker.
Well, enjoy it with your soup. Got you some chicken noodle soup. Yeah, I'll send you a DoorDash link. Alright, and I'm back. Hopefully he gets better soon. Cause whenever you're sick or someone at home is sick, it feels like time just stops. So, hurry up and get better. Please. Alrighty. I think I'm still craving burgers. Excuse me. Yeah, I heard. Thanks for sitting in on the fight packs for that, because... Excuse me.
Stupid fight packs.
3 fights in a row for first round finishes? Gosh darn it. Bullshit. What am I looking at? Burgers. I think I've had burgers twice last week. Gonna do it one more time. Yes. One more time. And then I'll go back to having burgers once every other month. But I'm still craving. I think my appetite is still high post-race. Throat is dry. Sorry. 2 seconds. Let me grab my water. I left it on the counter. And I'm back. Just need an aqua. Alright, while intros are going, deciding on which place I'm going to order from. Scroggin. I feel weird saying it. Scroggin. Scroggin. Scroggin soup? That does not sound appetizing. Oh. Alright. Burgers one more time. And like I said, after today, I'm going back to every other month-ish. I'm just still craving burgers. Alright. Scroggin with a nice leg kick. No, it was Dos Santos that did the nice leg kick to Scroggin. feel like a frog saying it.
It's fast, it's crisp. Hasn't followed it up yet, but he's probably just testing the waters. Seeing how Dos Santos is going.
Oh. Oh my god. Not a first round finish again. Not a first round finish again. Scroggin, get up. Motherfucker. Scroggin. Oh. Just gonna stop it. Okay, David. Okay. That's for you, David. You're awful, David. That's your fault. We're getting all these first round finishes because of you. Specifically, you. Lucky dude. Fine. Seems like it's not because
But this is kind of a lack of experience as well. You've got to remain fighting. You can't curl up in a ball like this. The referee did the right thing. So did Eliseo Zaleski dos Santos by just...
they just made a comment about his lack of experience. What's his record?
37 years old with a
7-1 now, but
I mean, was this his debut? 7-1 outside? I mean, 7-0 or 6-0 outside of the UFC? Do you think he gets cut? Because he didn't do shit.
that was awful.
And it didn't seem like the other guy was really, you know...
Jordan, he didn't really do that much.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well... back to my burger order.
Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over a decade. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling of the face.
David goes, the guy was 27 and had 7 pro fights already. Get the fuck out of here with lack of experience. That's why I was confused. Like, he fought, or, you know, the lack of fighting was almost as if he hadn't fought before. Or he hasn't had many fights.
I think he was fighting children.
DG says he was fighting children. Yeah, it seemed like they were trying to give him an excuse. That was bad.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen.
That was bad. Yes. They were coddling him. Yes.
Wherever you get your podcast, DC and Chael come at you every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it. All right, time to make this one official, and for that, once again, here's Joe.
That fight would have ended 40 seconds sooner if Dos Santos knew that he wasn't a real professional. He would not have thrown calf kicks. He would have just knocked him out.
Man. Alright, guys. Well, let me talk about this burger I'm ordering. Because, yeah. JL says, embarrassing. Pereira was 6'1" in his debut. If he was 18 or something, then maybe, as far as, like, you know, an excuse. But, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Apparently, 7-0. Oh, short notice for Zach. How short notice? But still, I think that's still not an excuse. If you're 7-0. Scroggin. Oh my god. I'm looking at this wiki page. 4 first round finishes. The fastest one being with Smellsburger, 51 seconds. Goodness gracious. David makes a good point. This is the UFC business model now. card fillers get worked, and the commentary sells it to us like we're supposed to give sympathy for grown men saying yes to a fight and getting smashed. Hulk smashed. If you agreed to a fight, then we expect you to fight and not turtle up.
When was the last time you got smashed?
He. Do I need to mute this? Alright. So. Back to something that might be slightly more interesting. What do you guys think about this burger? Avocado bacon burger. Angus beef cheeseburger topped with freshly sliced avocado, applewood smoked bacon, and Shake Shack sauce on a toasted potato bun. I'm super hungry just thinking about that now. Alright. That's happening. I think we're doing fries today. Crinkle cut fries on the side. I normally don't do french fries on the side, but you know what? We're doing it today. Black truffle parmesan fries. How do we feel about that?
Highlight reel, well stocked and added to here in Las Vegas tonight.
All right, I'm gonna read off the black truffle parmesan fries now. Might be slightly less work. Back to the beginning. Crispy crinkle cuts dusted with Parmesan cheese and served with black truffle sauce made with real black truffle oil. I normally don't do truffle fries. I almost said flies. But you know what? We're doing it today. Avocado bacon burger, black truffle Parmesan fries. This is my last celebratory meal because after this week, I can't really use the excuse of I ran a race anymore. I have to go back to eating better. Okay. If you had to pick a milkshake, I'm going to read them off. Which one would you choose? There's a bunch. Stay with me here. Cookies and cream shake, chocolate shake, vanilla shake, black and white shake, strawberry, vanilla and chocolate. Isn't that a black and white shake? Christmas cookie shake, chocolate Yule log shake, apple cider donut shake. I think I answered my own question. Strawberry? Really? Alright. Y'all pick strawberry, but I'm not going with strawberry. I'm going with... Oof. Chocolate Yule log shake. Chocolate frozen custard hand spun with pieces of chocolate cake topped with whipped cream, cake crumbles, and festive sprinkles. Oh my god, I almost drooled. I can't agree with you there. I can't co-sign that one. Are you talking about like the ice cream pack that is chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla? Nah. I always skip the strawberry. I wanted the chocolate first, because chocolate is the best. If chocolate wasn't available, vanilla, and I always skip the strawberry. I have more of an, yes, that one. I have more of an appreciation for strawberry ice cream, but it has to have real strawberries in it. Or like a strawberry gelato or something. But like the strawberry flavored ice cream, I never really liked. Okay. The apple cider donut shake is apple cider donut, frozen custard topped with whipped cream and cinnamon donut crunch. Alright. Apple cider donut, chocolate Yule log shake. It's gonna be one of... let me take this off. Because that fight's over. You know what? YOLO. Fuck it. Chocolate Yule log shake. Chocolate on chocolate on chocolate on chocolate. If I start to doze off in the middle of the stream, it's because of this ridiculous dinner that I'm ordering. No regrets. Or like in that Milky Way commercial, no regrets. Dumbass commercial. JL says, I do find it comforting that the UFC commentary, UFC commentary treats us like children at times. They have to explain the ins and outs. What's to be mad at? I mean, if they're not coddling the fighter, I feel like, yeah, what else is there to talk about? Oh God, I thought of Cody Rhodes when I said that. Yeah, they have to fill in the time, as I am trying my best to do. All right, babe, I added my stuff. Add your food. All right, David says, to be fair, Jay, they're talking for you and me. They are talking for you and me. They're talking for the 15-year-old channel flipper that might buy pay-per-views. I mean, if they're not explaining, well, in between fights, if they're not explaining the ins and outs, then we're just stuck with the same commercials for pharmaceuticals over and over and over again. JL, random question. I already got an answer from Dan, and I got an answer from David. If we're picking milkshakes, they have chosen strawberry. Which would you choose? I read off a bunch, but you know what? If you just had your perfect milkshake flavor combination, which would you choose? What is going on with my hair? I am a hot mess. And anyone else who would like to share their answers? I see we've got some lurkers. Oh. I like this pic, Jay. Banana coconut chocolate chip with a splash of caramel. I think this sounds great. I'm usually not a fan of banana shakes. However, you throw in the coconut and the chocolate chip and the caramel together, this actually sounds wonderful. And then if you have frozen banana, that helps with the texture of the shake. Am I actually going to say this out loud? I think that's an excellent selection, Jay. Just, I can't believe I said that. What do you mean, no, just no? I actually think that sounds great. I love coconut. Coconut's delicious. And I love chocolate. And you put it all together and it's wonderful. And now caramel on its own, I'm not a big fan of, but if you throw that with the coconut and chocolate, yes. Absolutely, Dan. I can't believe I'm siding with Jay right now. Ooh, it hurts. It hurts. No. We only see eye to eye on milkshake flavors. That's it. That's as far as it goes, buddy. Nope. Nobody. Oh, yeah.
It was a really nice experience. I was really motivated, and then I stepped on the cage, and then I feel the energy. I knew already
Ugh. So DEG just sent me um, an article. If you guys wanna, he goes, "You're not fooling me." Man. Only about the milkshakes. That's about it. And if you ever come to New York, we could also have a conversation about coffee, because we'd probably see eye to eye on that. That's about it. That's all you get from me. But to help pass the time, and also realizing that I still have to fix screen share. It's on my list of things to fix. But this is the air quality alert that we were talking about, if you're interested. And I was saying that my eyes felt dry when I came back inside. But yeah, the last time New York City had bad air quality issues, it was wildfires up in Canada. And I think it was a part of Canada that was used to seeing wildfires. However, the severity, the size, and strength of the wildfires, I think, was worse than in prior years. But yeah. Yeah, see, I knew you were gonna say that. I knew there was somebody in the chat. David goes, every summer we deal with fires. You get one and you can't breathe. That's right. It burned my eyes, David. I was dying. I couldn't help it. People from California, I think it was California, they were commenting about, they were making the same exact comments when here in New York we were all complaining about the wildfires. They were like, we get that shit every year. Y'all need to calm down. I am gonna bitch about it, okay? It burned my eyeballs and I had to use eye drops. So ha. Jay goes, Saskatchewan doesn't have fires. Meanwhile, here in Alberta, we deal with species mess. And yes, I'll complain about it. David goes, we got Jurassic Park weather here. We don't have to deal with as much people and their bullshit here. Yeah, when we had it here last year, I think it was during the summer, it made it difficult to run outside. But yeah, not fun. Not fun, not fun. I think the part that I'm most concerned with, Jersey is alarming. I know we don't get it often here, and other places get it more than us. But that's alarming on its own. But I think the Prospect Park one, which is a park right in the middle of Brooklyn, so there are a lot of residents around, that one makes me concerned because it's like smack in the middle of a residential area. It's a lot of old folks who live over there. And it's a small, I mean, it's not too small of a park, but when I think about a fire, it's not that large of a park. JO says, I still remember that story about the empty, disgusting train car. Oh, and the man was filthy. Yeah. Joy walking. Hello, hello. Are you having fun, Missy? Hope you're enjoying yourself. Tell your buddy I said hello and give her a hug for me, please. No, we're sitting here discussing our favorite flavors of milkshake. If you want to give your favorite flavor of milkshake, Joy Walking, please let us know. She goes, I'm a very plain person, vanilla. However, while she chooses vanilla, if there was an option for something that is really fancy and complicated, she might order it, or I'll order it and she'll have some of mine. So take this vanilla selection with a grain of salt. Jo says UFC Fight Night, Fight Packs edition. And commentators trying to keep us entertained. Goodness gracious. I know, but this is pretty ridiculous, David. 4 first round finishes. Oy, 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 oy. My head hurts. Hopefully the next fight starts within the next 5 minutes. Did you get the link for the DoorDash? In the text message?
Welcome back. Just about time for the featured prelim from the UFC Apex. We're watching UFC Fight Night Magny versus Prates. The UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by Bud Light.
How about now?
On we go. Main card coming your way at the top of the hour. But first, it's our featured prelim at Strawweight. Continuing to evolve her game with every trip to the octagon, Denise Gomes feels she has leveled up to the point that in her biggest fight yet against Carolina Kowalkiewicz, she will give her best performance.
With a 4-1 record in her last 5 fights, Carolina Kowalkiewicz remains a serious threat in the strawweight division, especially when it comes to taking on top prospects like Denise Gomes, as she has already been a message of optimism.
David says, Dr. Evil's immune system chose the worst time to ride by. His card has been all action. Goodness gracious. Okay.
The Brazilian has shown that she has the talent to do so. All that's left is a signature victory over the former world title challenger. Coming up next, Carolina Kowalkiewicz faces Denise Gomes.
Sixth UFC appearance upcoming for Denise Gomes. UFC veteran and her partner Carol Hosa is in her corner. Jessica Andrade, the former strawweight champ, also part of that team. All women in that team. Really want something to be proud of. Certainly something that they're proud of, Laura. We were just talking during the break that very important if you want to fight the best on the women's side. It's so important to train with other women.
David asks, since I'm the host today, why does this keep getting unfocused? Next marathon. So, the last one of this year was a week ago, actually. My next one is going to be in April in Jersey City. I signed up for that one before I ran the last one because I just like pain. There's something wrong with me, I think. But yes, Jersey City Marathon. It's going to be in April, and that is a little more than 20 weeks away. A little more than 20 weeks away. Because the 20-week mark, I want to say about 25 weeks away. Because the 20-week mark is in December. And that's kind of how I judge my training. 20-week mark, 16-week mark, 8-week mark, 4-week. So on and so forth. I have ran Joe goes, Jersey, I've heard it's dirty. And I'm gonna run through the wildfires. It should be fine. I mean, it's April, should be fine. Hopefully we have some damn rain by then. There were comments online about the wildfires, and New York City Marathon. Had these wildfires happened a week ago, that would have been pretty awful for the race. I actually don't know how they would handle that. Like, now that you mentioned that, and I know that you're like half joking, but that could possibly happen. I wonder if New York City would have canceled the New York City Marathon had the wildfires happened last week. And now this is really, it's a possibility for the future if they keep happening, you know, around this time. I don't know. But yes, so like I said, Joyzy. I like the Jersey City Marathon because it is within commuting distance for me. I could just take the train there. It's across the water. Saves us some money because we have traveled, as you guys know, and you joined us for those live streams across the pond a couple of times. On my ear. So a local one is way less expensive. Also, Jersey City is a flat marathon, which is pretty good. I've ran it once. That was 2 years ago. I didn't run it this year because we were in London at the time. But with DEG's coaching and motivation, I'm going to attempt to get faster. So yeah, Joyzy it is. It's not as... the crowds are not as large as New York City, and I actually like that. I'm going to mute he who will not be named because I don't need to hear him announce. It's nice to do a mix of races where there are these huge crowds, like in New York City, where people like to say running in New York is like a party. Because there's music everywhere, there's crowds everywhere, and it really does have that feeling. Like, every neighborhood is its own party. Jersey City is not like that, but I actually like those races as well because you get to just zone out during the race. Oh, let me put up the banner. You get to just zone out during the race. And it's just a different feeling. It's more laid back. It feels more relaxed. So I like both type of races. Mark Smith. David thinks Gomez is going to get an early KO. Don't say that, David. Don't shh. Don't put that in the universe. Because the main card is supposed to start in 20 minutes. And if we have a first round finish, that is 25 minutes of fight packs and shit. Gomes didn't like that leg kick. Tried her own. The smiley face on her shin. Just weird. Excuse me. This doesn't seem like a matchup that you would think, oh, this is going to get a featured prelim. Just feels weird. picked your stuff, babe?
We have seen strides in that area. Just gotta be worried about that power.
Do you want to skip it then?
Well, she is. Sorry for that, but
Huh? Okay. It's just that I'm hungry and I kind of want to order food now. You want me to pick something for you? You want me to pick something for you? I'm hungry.
I don't get it. I don't understand. The other fighters, they're just on autopilot. It's like, well, we're against the fence. I'm going to clinch. You have a speed advantage, a power advantage with the hands. I'm not sure taking it down is even advantageous.
Yeah, you're right. It almost sort of just becomes habit. It's
Yeah.
what I do in the gym.
Yeah.
We're in this spot, so why not?
I'm not saying that you can't take it down and get a stoppage or a victory in any way.
Sounds like some criticism from the commentators.
And oftentimes that's what you want to see from a fighter, just kind of on autopilot, just not thinking about it, just living in the moment, being in the zone, as they say. Right now this has allowed Complicated to slow it down, cause her prevent the damage that she sustained. Now she's in the driver's seat.
Over under body lock battle right now with under 90 to go in round one.
I'm just gonna try to pull her forward across her leg, get the trip potentially. But this is good for Complication. She needs to keep it here. She's got to get the DC bones, put her back against the fence, get the trips herself, do the damage. Make no mistake, in these fights where we see long stanzas of fence grappling, these knees add up. The judges are trying to figure out what to judge in these moments. They're not really judging the grappling because no one is technically winning. It's the knees that you got to keep track of until someone's really getting on top of you.
All set? Yay. Thank you.
You can hear for Hope screaming beautiful and get the underhook and all the rest of it. But if she doesn't get a little bit busier, she's going to lose this round because Bones, without question, landed some nice shots earlier. Good power as well. They know that, but they're just encouraging Complicated.
Carolyn has got to find a way to dig that underhook and spin her back so that she can be in control against the fence here.
Holmes will ride it out along the fence. Round two coming up.
Oh, that first round was so fun. Yeah. But at least it wasn't a first round finish. So we either get a first round finish or we get put to sleep.
Otezla is the #1 prescribed pill to treat plaque psoriasis.
Goodness gracious.
Otezla can help you get clear skin and reduce itching and flaking. Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over a decade. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling of your face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Severe diarrhea, nausea or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts. Less itchy redness. Is a great one.
David says, Jay taught me secrets. If you speak it into the world, the opposite will be true. Oh, God.
The world's most famous arena gets the world's best fighter next weekend. It is the much anticipated clash between all-time greats John Jones and Steve Miocic. Plus, fireworks are in the forecast with Charles Oliveira. He's head-on with Michael Chandler, UFC 309 on pay-per-view. Late prelims at 8 Eastern and on ESPN News, Plus, Hulu, and FX. No excuse not to find it next week from New York.
That was a nice job a second ago for Complicated. Really fast as well.
Big shots from Gomes returning.
Nice shot, Gomes.
And that's the difference. The power that Combs has.
Yeah, if they're going to operate in space like this, Kovacevic needs to find a way to get respect.
More of those jabs. Put her on the back foot. Put her under pressure. Have her react to what she's throwing.
You know, watch his fingers. Excuse me.
Everything she throws is powerful.
Yeah? When you hear those. 1, 2, 3. Bish, bash, bosh.
The commentator sounds so bored.
Volkevich advancing, trying to find a home for her strikes.
Yeah, and she's got so much experience. She stays so calm in these kind of scenarios. Even when she took a little uppercut there as well. She stays calm.
Nice body shots from Gomes. Well, you fucked up. You fucked up.
This is
Try to be fancy with that kick.
I think Volkevich was anticipating that spin. I mean, she saw that coming, did the perfect thing, got right in, had the back taken, but Gomes working to reverse back where she's in control of this fence trap up here. Reporter asked for those elbows, that was well done.
that's a good knee.
Oh, good. They didn't stay on the cage.
Oh, there it is again. Fantastic.
Bit of a Yair Rodriguez move there.
Bit of a Michael Bennett Page move.
Yeah. 2.5 minutes on the cage, you think?
Halfway through round 2, they clinched a lot in round number 1. Gomes ended the round with this outside position. Volkevich shows a bit more urgency to try to escape or maybe reverse position.
And Volkevich needs to watch the potential trips that are coming from Gomes here. Keep her base nice and low and just continue to dig for those underhooks. That's where you spin.
There you go. And that's what she did do in the first round, able to escape here in round 2, just over 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, the reality is I don't think Gomes has the ability to take on the cage down against the fence, but she's not going to win the fight by defending takedowns. She needs to be a separation. She needs to be forcing the action, being the aggressor, and putting her on the back foot. She's going to win this fight. She's going to go for it.
And every shot, every time
That's the
Gomes
risk.
goes,
Nice head kick.
every time Gomes goes for it, I mean, she's having a big impact on
Yeah.
Volkevich.
Alright. This is a little more lively now.
Perfect.
Volkevich able to lock the hand. She needs a shot for her trouble, but they're back along
She's
the
like,
fence.
please stop kicking me in the head.
Gomes has worked the body.
I'm just gonna hug you now so that you won't punch me anymore.
25 body strikes through the early going of this fight. Hands locked for Gomes.
Oh, going for a takedown. And.
Opponent.
Oh, you can't knee her.
Yeah, that's a good point, Brendan.
Good call, Brendan.
Did she get kneed in the throat?
So defensively, Complicated doing great here. She's got the whizzer. Gomes is just going to drive through.
She's gonna knee you in the face.
Right hand of Complicated is causing the issues for Gomes there.
I feel like just separate and go back to the middle.
Lower her base.
Gomes was doing well.
Low. Jack up that underhook. So interesting to see that application of the new rule kind of for the first time because your habits are built over so many years that you're safe when you put your hand down.
I
That's not
despise anybody that plays that game.
what you were taught to.
I
right?
wasn't.
Stop that lessons. Round 3 coming up.
Mm-mm.
Finding sports on TV season. Being a sports fan is hard. Seeing playoffs hard. Seeing crap on this team for the first time hard. Struggling with their team scheme by pain to create a generational trauma by making kids fans hard. Well, with live sports and apps all in one place, at least they're easy to watch. Easy.
subscription to UFC Fight Pass this week when you sign up ahead of UFC 309. UFC Fight Pass is the exclusive home to global powerhouse combat sports organizations from across the globe. Sign up today to see the MMA stars of tomorrow before they reach the UFC, and of course, access the full history of the UFC with the world's largest combat sports library. Watch every Steve title fight, every John Jones title fight as you get ready for UFC 309. And for the fight fan that has everything, perhaps an early Christmas gift. Just an idea. Save 25. Our third round, our first of the day, comes in
I think we all agree that it's Gomes up 2.
taking on some power punches of Gomes. Sorry, Mike.
No, you're good. Finishes in every single fight tonight. Fantastic. Yeah. Look at this.
Right by
Look at
Gomes,
that.
but Kovalevich finding some success.
I appreciate that they were okay with eating some shots for that.
I love the knees that Gomes is able to land to the body with positions.
Jake Miller, welcome.
They look like much individually, but they add up
I don't know, Dan. I think you can.
to
I'll
reaction.
let you answer that.
He definitely just saying.
Mahmoud was asking for Carolina to
She's really been fishing for this takedown,
Wizard hit. Didn't quite
Carolina. It's not working.
That was a nice knee there, though. That was
Strikes are not working. Takedown attempts are not working.
She's allowing herself to be against defense just far too often. She's averaging good
Ugh, his knees to the gut.
a few nice straight shots, a few kicks here and there. Obviously, the more power the
How you doing, Jake?
strikes outside of Gomes.
Jake, if you have any picks for the main card, let me know. I'll add them to the list.
But she's being controlled. She's taking a lot of knees. She might have to find a finish here to get the victory.
Kovalevich waving her forward. They want her to really be aggressive in the final stages of this fight now.
Yeah, well, as this fight has progressed,
Dan asks, are we supposed to think that it's a girl fight?
you know, I think Gomes might be getting a little
Maybe if you cover one eye,
maybe it's just
it is.
complicated playing up.
Alright, thank you, Jake,
Shots there.
for your pick.
She's having some better
Let me add you to the list.
The path to victory for Kovalevich, if it wouldn't be for Grappling, would be volume striking, but Gomes has thrown more and landed more throughout the fight to this point.
Ba, 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 ba.
to make up for the damage of powers.
Godfrey, I'm gonna let DEG mess with that one.
That's one thing you never question about Carolina Kovalevich is her heart, her willingness to mix it up and get right in there.
because she's getting clipped. She's no problem with one
Not at all.
I love it. You gotta respect that.
Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Dang it.
Kovalevich starting to hold her guard just a little bit lower, trying to protect those body shots. Or no, Gomes will be slinging it overhand here soon.
Beautiful right hand left hook.
Alright, so. Jake Miller has. Bias. Holy shit, she actually got her taken down. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. God dang it. I just fucked up. Fucker, that's just not what I want to do.
Some tense moments there for the Gomes corner, but she was able to ride it out as we hit the final 10. Over to Gomes, jumping guillotine. As the
Oh, saved by the bell.
our featured crew and goes the distance in strawweight with Carolina Kovalevich, the 24-year-old Denise Gomes, who threw power shots through the first 2 rounds.
Alright, let's try this again. Copy.
Stretch there.
Paste.
The Brazilian still looking like a prospect to deal with at 115, Laura.
Yeah, overall, it's a pretty close matchup in terms of skill, but the power of Denise Gomes is likely what's going to get it done on the judges' scorecards here. I mean, just big shots. We know that she's got that one-punch knockout power. Carolina Kovalevich, though, I mean, never afraid to walk right into the fire. There we go, our first new definition of a knockdown opponent. Kovalevich trying to pour on the volume in the moments where she could, but the big shots of Gomes, the combinations of Gomes, the body shots,
Alright.
it's a really well-rounded
I think I got it all now.
Minutes away from our main card, which is
Boop,
coming
boop, 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 boop.
right here on ESPN Plus. Neil
Alright,
Magny
export.
looks to stunt the momentum of the fast-charging Carlos Prates, who's perfect in the UFC so far. He's knocked out his last 3 opponents in the UFC. Overall, it's a 9-fight knockout streak for Carlos.
There we go.
Prates. Fight night main card comes your way next.
Alright, Jake, I had to put you a little
UFC
to the side there
just minutes
because I don't have much screen real estate. But thank you for your prediction.
We go to the scorecards. The totals are 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous
10-28.
Amazing Gomes.
Did anyone have Carolina winning any of the rounds at all? Come on.
I know that coming into this one, you were very proud to share the octagon with Carolina. She is somebody that's inspired.
Oh yeah, our clocks were set back. Where's my face? Last weekend. Last weekend was daylight savings for us. Jake Miller says, respect the effort from Carolina. She took on a woman with biceps like The Rock.
As I say, all the girls that are coming up,
Excuse me.
they love the world of fighting. They have to have the utmost respect for everybody because one day it might be my stuff up there as well.
New Yorker? I think so. You're NYC, right, Jake?
Jessica Andrade is a good mentor to have in your corner, as is the UFC veteran Carol Hosa. That is consecutive victories for Denise.
David just wanted me to suffer if she got a first round KO. That's what it was, Jake.
Years old, right around New Year's Eve,
Because we would have had to suffer through fight packs.
where the action has been crazy through the
Yeah, East Coast.
we expect it to continue on
I mean, the sun is setting before 5 p.m. now.
go anywhere as we continue from the fight capital. UFC Fight Night Magny versus Prates starts now.
Get out of here. Get out of here. You're a fight pack guy. You're I want to see the evil suffer guy.
To remain an elite fixture of the UFC's welterweight division,
Yeah, the sun set today,
it takes staying power,
4:42 p.m. Ugh.
ability to tap into the inner hunt. That'll do it. Break up the pressure
Ow.
on the
Okay, maybe.
things into victims of their sensation. Tonight, as the UFC returns home to the epicenter of the fight world, Las Vegas, Nevada, it's a nightmare matchup for
All right. If I suddenly dash away from my seat, it's because my dinner got here. I need popcorn for this back and forth that's happening in the chat right now.
Every
has come by way of submission to climb into contention the taxes. And for a battle-tested warrior who has made the walk 33 times in the UFC, there are hard lessons to be learned or to be served. For a mighty strong wind is blowing through the welterweight division, and it's coming for everyone in its path. Live at the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC Fight Night, Magny versus Prates, and it starts right now.
Oh shit. Huh. Jake asked, did Prates get a warm-up fight in versus Carolina? He and Gomes have the same tattoos and could switch places. I wasn't even paying attention to their tattoos. That is hilarious.
Ready for fight night, and that is upon us once again for the final time in 2024. The UFC Apex plays host to the best in combat sports. Perhaps the best of the new crop of UFC athletes looks to fight his way to the top 15 against the Iron Man of the welterweight division. And it all goes down in Vegas. Live inside the UFC Apex, this is UFC Fight Night Magny versus Prates. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and you can watch the broadcast in Spanish on ESPN+.
So if we look at Neil Magny's, putting it in the chat, what I'm viewing, if you guys want to look at it as well.
Action here from the home of the UFC. It's a building that Carlos Prates has had no problem with.
If we look at the pattern
Three on the Contender Series.
of win-losses for Neil Magny,
Did so in his UFC debut. Turns out he can fight and win
and if it remains the same, he's supposed to win one today. Because it's been win-loss, 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 win-loss. One and then the other, one and then the other, one and then the other. Since 2022. It's so inconsistent. 29 wins is impressive, but it's just not consistent wins. David goes, can we look at the win pattern of Jay? I unfortunately have not tracked that. I have not geeked out to that point to track everyone's. Don't give me ideas though. This actually isn't a bad idea. I don't know when I would implement it, but this is not a terrible idea to get everyone's picks, track it, and see who has and who has what's everyone's pick win-loss ratio. David goes, don't bother, it's not worth your time. It's not a bad idea. Maybe sometime in the future. There's a few things I've been wanting to track, and then I started it, and I wasn't able to find a way to do it consistently enough where it became easy. Like, I wanted to track our ratings for each card, but I have to find an easy way to track that doesn't feel like I'm working. Oh, I missed one of Jake's comments. Jake says the amount of pain boob tattoos must cost can't be worth it. Oh, absolutely. I don't have a very high pain tolerance, but the tissue around here is really sensitive. Really, really sensitive. That shit must hurt. Or you're just a person who doesn't feel pain. I can't imagine. Oh shit, did I miss Minty? Motherfucker. Gosh darn it. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. I am here. Sorry. My delivery just came in. All right. There you go. Dan, how far ahead are you? Holy shit. I'm just seeing Minty Bets now. Shh, I'm watching.
However, he's only cashing at 50% as the betting underdog.
Nobody talk.
Going up against the rising star Carlos Prates, who's been hot with 3 straight victories, all coming by way of finish. While Prates is a huge 8-1 favorite, Magny's durability is something to bet Prates
I think she cut her hair.
to go over 1.5 rounds. That means even
Her hair looks a little shorter.
the final Apex main event of the year is only a few hours away. Till then, Brendan, back to you.
Okay, I can focus now.
Thanks very much, Minty. Laura.
Yeah, I must be, because she's just showing up on my screen now.
8 veterans who earned their contracts in just the last few months make their debut
Hold on, let me refresh this browser. Holy shit. I must be super far behind. Goodness gracious. Y'all were enjoying that. And I'm like, did I miss it? I don't know what's happening. No, she just hadn't came up on my screen yet. Now I will say, I think I was telling DEG this, where I don't really like dresses that are off the shoulder, like just show one, you know, arm, or one arm dresses, like, you know, the arm is all out. However, the style of dress that she had on, I think is actually very pretty, where she's just showing off a little skin on top, but it's not the entire arm that's exposed. I think it's just weird when you have one bare arm and the other one is, you know, fully sleeved. That was a pretty dress. I really liked it. All right, so I went with, what did I go with? The super chocolate one. Oh my god. Ah! And it's messy. DEG did get the strawberry shake. This one. All right.
Yeah, he's also going to be very careful though. His opponent tonight, we'll talk about in a second, but he's ridiculous.
Oh, that's good.
Very, very strong. He's got to beat the best.
Ah, no napkins. Give me 1 second. Paper towel.
So that's what I like about this guy.
I'll read that in a second.
He's just showing a lot of heart. You know, he goes for just non-stop attack, throwing hooks to the body, whether it's on the feet or on the ground. The man is relentless when he's attacking his opponent. He's a natural fighter. I'm glad that he's back. It was a shame that he was out so long with the knee injury, but here he is.
Jake Miller says, and then I'll go back up and read the other comments, but I'm skipping to this one because it's a Minty comment. Minty is there for her knowledge. I will never compliment her looks. I will gladly compliment her looks, especially when she has a pretty dress like that, or a dress where the button is fighting for its life. All right, back to the trolling. Oh, wait. Okay, let me go back. So Jake Miller says, or Gomez doesn't have tits. Yes, true possible. David goes, I call bullshit. You run marathons. You have some pain tolerance. Okay, yes. However, the ladies are a bit different. The pain tolerance for them is just not... It's different. So there is some pain tolerance, but not for the ladies. If I was in a fight and someone punched my boob, I'd be out. That's it. That's the way to win against me. Just punch me in the boob. I like this comment. David goes, Dan, tell me, if you make picks, even if they are wrong, you stand by them, right? Shit, you're a John Jones fan and we never bullied you out of it. You make a good point. Yeah, I was like 3 minutes behind.
Scary combination.
What do you guys see now on your screen? Has the fight already started, or are the fighters still coming into the cage? Because that's what I see now.
Future middleweight champ Sean Strickland in the corner as well tonight. Five-fight main card is coming your way from Las Vegas. Here's your
Godfried! Have a good night. Just have him saying goodbye correctly. See you, sir. Enjoy your week, and I hope you guys have a good training for your arm wrestling. All right, I'm muting that. Jake goes, not the gumdrop button. Well, I muted it. Oh shit. Announce faster. So I can unmute it. I'm not really a truffle person, but this shit is delicious. Got truffle dip with Parmesan French fries. Oh my god, I'm making a mess. Parmesan French fries. Delish. Oh my god, I'm really making a mess. Ah, shit. The thing 2 is not here. She would so judge me. Oh shit.
Experienced, but he actually said this week, listen, experience does not equal fight IQ. And I can disagree with him a little bit, but then when you hear what he says, no, I've been doing this my entire life. I'm still a young man. I'm still learning.
Oh, come on.
Emptying the tank early.
This is what he does every single time.
Gotta watch the potential E-bar here. Possibly he'll look now.
Todorovic is a credentialed grappler, but usually lets it all hang out.
I got scared. I thought this fight was going to be over already. Oh, come on, come on. Don't make him stop the fight.
I mean, that's what I heard last time, guys. His ground and pound, I'm telling you, is a sound I will not soon forget. He's got to be very...
Okay, good. Thank you. Thanks, Dan. I refreshed the browser, so hopefully that... I was hoping that would fix it. It's a very cool scramble, though, between the two of them. Yeah, because Mike is going to stop it if you don't. That was a really cool scramble.
To try to escape, and there's the break.
Clinton with the left hook. Now you see Abdul Malik, he's blowing a little.
Yeah, he is. Abdul Malik.
Trying to get the finish.
Abdul Malik looks a little winded now. Oh, they both do, actually. Does he have some knots on his head now? Do not get knocked out in this first round. Please. Mother. Kick him, kick him. No, no.
Never mind that. You cannot take much more of those.
Wow, there it is. Abdul Malik, welcome to the UFC. He did it
Oh, wow.
How do you
Look
let
at his
the
temple.
division know exactly what is coming for them?
Yep. Very,
Look at his temple.
tough.
Oh, he's all lumpy.
Opponent.
He's got a... Alright, it's a good stoppage looking at the lumpy forehead.
Positions. He's looking at us right now,
But shit!
talking to us.
From the first legitimate exchange, the power difference was evident.
Hmm.
The level of athleticism that Sir Abdul Malik will serve him well as he carves a path in the UFC middleweight division.
Yeah, well, he almost carved the path through the face of Todorovic.
Jake Miller says, whenever you hear the commentators say, Tordovich is showing his toughness, translation is, damn, that's an ass whipping. Or an ass beating.
Listen, stop. Now, let's listen to this thing. That will carve a path through your face.
My goodness. Hope you heard that.
I didn't want it to end in the first round.
What something.
That was a good fight.
Abdul Malik has the microphone when we come back.
That was good.
Being a football player with plaque psoriasis is challenging. The football locker room is always a place where people are going to see your skin and you can't hide it forever. I'm Dallas Goddard, professional tight end, and this is my story. I felt embarrassed on my plaque, and I was covered up on and off the field. For years, I treated my plaque psoriasis with topicals, but the hardest part
Is Jay at work now?
was applying them every day, applying them to spots that are hard to reach, and it's something that you just have to be so consistent with to see visible changes. So recently I talked to a new doctor.
Jake Miller says, awesome card tonight. So many stoppages. I mean, in that way,
Looking back at it, I
if I for a moment stop being a big baby about fight packs. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Swelling of the face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Severe diarrhea, nausea or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts.
talking to my doctor about a pill was a total game changer.
Let's sell you this pill that is going to give you suicidal thoughts and depression.
Presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly.
Mm-mm.
7-0. All favorites. Here's Joe Martinez.
I'm still going to be a big baby about it.
First round puts a halt to the fight. Your winner,
Fight packs are still awful.
and still undefeated,
They were impressive first round finishes. And I still hate fight packs.
I'm here with the winner, Mansour Abdel Malik. Mansour, my word. Listen, you spoke to us this week.
He said it correctly this time.
It seemed like you knew something, but I mean, UFC debuts, they don't get much better than that.
Everybody else is saying it wrong, including JL's guy.
My family, Sean Strickland, soon to be middleweight champion of the world. Yeah, clean.
Very clean indeed. Now, when you were talking to us, you said you've been a lifelong martial artist. You've been waiting for this moment. What does the future hold for you in the UFC?
Steaks, steak dinners, beautiful things, more good moments, more gratitude. I just want to make sure I stay this man, I stay this person along this entire journey.
Did you have a game plan coming in here tonight, or did you just kind of freestyle?
Absolutely, there's always a game plan.
Mm-mm.
And then when your opponent presents different things and different looks,
Wait, who's donating to the swear jar? I did not say who he will not be named.
of our game plan.
Perfect. Well, congratulations. Looking forward to seeing more of you.
Who said it?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mansour Abdel Malik.
Hope you get that steak dinner and enjoy the heck out of it tonight.
I didn't say it. And you know I will donate to the swear jar
So far,
if I say that name.
Mansour Abdul Malik wasting little time getting into the win column for the UFC.
I didn't say his name.
From the Mecca, Madison Square Garden is next Saturday.
But we were saying that the commentators were mispronouncing Malik's name. And they kept calling him Malik.
Against the most decorated heavyweight champion in UFC history, Stipe Miocic. You can purchase UFC 309 now and receive a special offer, $10 off if you buy it before Monday, November 11th. Head to ESPNplus.com/Steve. Frank Strawley's ready to go. Charlie Arnold has more.
Thank you, Brendan. Luana Pinheiro is feeling fantastic after moving to LA to join Timo Yama, training closely with Carla Esparza. to sharpen her grappling defense and also her timing. She's been working hard on her English and declared confidently yesterday, "I will finish Jillian in this fight." But Jillian Robertson says she has had the best camp of
You think you're slick, Dan.
rhythm with her longtime coach.
You think you're slick. Nope, 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 nope. Nopity, nopity, nope.
Or, as she put it,
Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
to fly in this strawweight showdown coming to you from the fight capital of the world of Las Vegas. All the action is coming your way.
You think you're slick.
Right here on ESPN Plus.
David, Dr. Evil told me to tell you, I'm just the messenger here. Don't shoot the messenger. He told me to tell you, even though you're fully capable of reading what's on the screen. But I'm going to do what was requested of me and read this to you. The New York Rangers Hockey Club is currently on the ice playing NHL ice hockey. I'm just the messenger. Like la 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 la. I'm not listening. Or he's probably in the David, or he's in the process of filing a bullying complaint.
With plaque psoriasis, even the thought of an itchy situation can throw you off your game. Otezla is the #1 prescribed pill to treat plaque psoriasis. Otezla can help you get clear skin and reduce itching and flaking. Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over a decade. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Severe diarrhea, nausea or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts.
A medicine that is meant to treat skin conditions has a risk of diarrhea, nausea, and suicide, and depression.
With plaque psoriasis, even the thought of an itchy situation can throw you off your game. Otezla is the #1 prescribed pill to treat plaque psoriasis. Otezla can help you get clear skin and reduce itching and flaking. Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over a decade. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Severe diarrhea, nausea or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts. With less itchy redness, game night is a great night. Live in the moment. Ask your doctor about Otezla.
These are really great french fries.
The submission queen of the UFC, Jillian Robertson, has produced more tap-out victories than any woman in the promotion's history. She'll be looking to add to her record tonight against Luana Pinheiro.
Winner of 3 bouts since her return to the strawweight division last year, Canada's Jillian Robertson is in the top 15 and rising, heading into her matchup with Luana Pinheiro. And after already securing victories over Poliana Viana and Michelle Watterson Gomez this year, she wants to end 2024 with a statement. Aiming to put a halt to the Savages' win streak is Brazil's
Her Kool-Aid hair dye is nuts.
Shy away from a ground battle with Robertson as she looks to secure her 4th octagon win and continue her march to the top at 115 pounds in the most emphatic way possible.
Babe, that comment is for you.
Luana Pinheiro battles Jillian the Savage Robertson.
That got dark real fast.
I am an American soldier. I am a warrior and a member of the Ku Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking all state first. You know, check your insurance.
Alright, let me clean my mess because I got Parmesan cheese on the desk. Alright, no evidence. Okay, there's still some evidence.
The football locker room is always a place where people are going to see your skin and you can't hide it forever. I'm Dallas Goddard, professional tight end, and this is my story. I felt embarrassed by my plaques, and I was covering up on and off the field. For years, I treated my plaque psoriasis with topicals, but the hardest part for me was applying them every day, applying them to spots that are hard to read, and it's something that you just have to be so consistent with to see visible changes. So recently I talked to a new doctor about a medication, Otezla. It's a pill form and works from the inside out. Looking back at it, I probably could have told my doctor my struggles earlier.
Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling with your face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Severe diarrhea, nausea or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts.
Talking to my doctor about a pill was a total game changer.
Mm-hmm.
Giving. Giving that's possible through the power of Dell AI with Intel. So those who receive can find
Are they already in the octagon, Dan?
back.
I'm still on commercials.
Now with the early Black Friday sale at Target.
It's going back and forth between shopping commercials at Target and a pill that might make you want to kill yourself.
Save more on gifts. Happier holidays from Target.
Being a football player with plaque psoriasis is challenging. The
Thing
football
2, are you watching me eat?
a place where people are going to see your skin and you can't hide it forever. I'm Dallas Goddard, professional tight end, and this is my story. I felt embarrassed by my plaques, and I was covering up on and off the field. I treated my plaque psoriasis with topicals, but the hardest part for me
Thing 2 is one of the lurkers in the chat.
applying them to spots that are hard to reach, and it's something that you just have to be so consistent with to see visible changes. So recently I talked to a new doctor about a medication, Otezla.
I'm having. You missed the part, Thing 2, when I was talking about what I'm gonna.
Told my doctor my struggles earlier.
Don't use Otezla if
I was ordering. I got burger again,
you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling with your face, lips,
and I had Parmesan truffle fries
nausea or vomiting, depression, suicide,
and a milkshake.
or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts.
Talking to my doctor about a pill was a total game changer.
Miss Marza, here we go. Welcome back. Here's your tale to take. Ranks on each side of the matchup at strawweight.
All right, now I can finally see the fighters in the cage.
Robertson would highlight the discrepancy in height. Robertson
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC.
Had to mute that. Not listening. I know this is a weird thought, but I wonder about the texture of her hair. Like, how dry is her hair because of all that dyeing? In order to get that really deep red, she has to already be a natural blonde, or she's bleaching all her hair in order to get that vibrant color. Mute, 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 mute.
Brazilian. Tend to fight the around to wear her trademark.
Well, Gillian was very confident when we spoke to her earlier.
Her name is in red though, Jake. Jake says, Jillian fighting for the first time when her trunks and her hair don't match. I'm worried.
And that isn't because she was dismissing
There is red lettering on the side.
respect. It's because of the work that she's doing. The progress that she's making in training camp.
Well, and I was going to say the striking in particular for Jillian Roberts. Obviously, the submission game is there, but that last fight against Michelle Watterson got right in her face, was able to pressure, and that is going to be what sets up these takedowns and these entries.
And it's really nice to see Gillian Roberts, being
Hold on to the cage.
just going up against the fence and fishing for underhooks and, 2.5 minutes past before the referee has to step in. She wrestles with nasty intention.
Jake says, red hair is kind of smart. The blood is hard to see if she gets it cut. But that's what I want to see, though. Oh, that would have been nice. Good. Oh, no, hold on to the cage.
Technique and fight IQ a moment ago. I mean, she did such a good job of landing the elbow to set up the transition to the single leg. The way that she's able to chain together not just
He's more far behind than I am.
takedown attempts, but blend in the striking. It's just really high-level stuff from Jillian Robertson. Miniero going to try to strip the grip here.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
Jillian does need to be a little bit
Oh, you can hear him.
To the ground they go, and then Robertson gets the
Nice hustle.
Yeah, the way that he controlled her, the rhythm and the motion of Pinheiro there to maintain back control was really impressive. See the hand of Pinheiro came real close to her fence grab a couple of times. Not that she was trying to cheat. It's just instinctual sometimes. Your hand goes out. She didn't grab, but she leaned against the fence. Now we see nice use. Oh, nice left hand.
Pinheiro able to break free halfway through the round.
Stop grabbing the cage.
She
No
did
more.
grab the fence.
Okay? No more.
I thought I saw that. That's why I said it a second ago.
Yeah, he was sternly warning during those grappling exchanges.
Did she actually grab it?
I don't think a position altering grab, but I can see why Tyrone goes with the hard warning there for all that.
Yeah.
grappling and defensive.
I'm sure they'll do a replay when this round is over. I did see the other times where she almost grabbed it.
And this is it's kind of crazy because you stop the fight and warn Pinheiro because of potential fence grabs. Which kind of slows the momentum
Yeah,
of
I was
both of them a
going to
little
say,
bit.
it sucks the energy out of it.
Excuse me.
Granted, they weren't in a grappling transition.
Almost got a wardrobe malfunction.
You can see on the feet, Pinheiro does have an advantage. Looks lighter, footwork's better, more pop on the shots. Probably because Robertson just burned a lot of energy. See, those several takedowns, one after the other. So I think she's taking a couple of breathers, getting her breath back before she goes again.
I like the kicks from Robertson.
Isaiah, welcome. Or Isaiah. How should I say it? I felt like such a weirdo saying it like that. Welcome. They say the card is full of unranked fighters getting finishes. The ranked fighters should take notes. Agreed.
It's a classic, one of the classic counters. Somebody throws a low kick, just drill.
We have noticed with cards that have more unranked fighters or unknown fighters that some of the time they tend to be the more exciting cards. And that's what we were hoping for today. You know, when we have some really big names, at least for me, I no longer automatically assume that it's going to be this great card because there have been just too many of them where they turn out to be really, really boring. But ones like this evening, where people are really trying to make a name for themselves, they go all out. and put on some really awesome fights. And the first round finishes are great. I have been complaining about the first round finishes throughout the entire card, only because she kneed her right in the butt. I will get to that in a second. Yeah, she was elbowed in the booty. Shit, I had a brain fart. What was I just saying? Oh, yes, about me being Big Baby. So, while it's been awesome that people are finishing in the first round and the finishes have been exciting, then we're left with fight packs. It's like 10 minutes of just commercials and commentators and commercials and commentators. So I've kind of been whining about it. Welcome. Isaiah, we like to collect, I'm going to put it up on the screen now, fight predictions. So if you have any predictions for this evening's fights, please put them in the comments and I will go ahead and add your name to the list. And then at the end of the stream, we just go ahead and, you know, read them off, see who got them right, see who got them wrong. We usually track it throughout. It's just a fun little thing that we do. So feel free to share your picks for this evening. Excuse me. Jake Miller says hiring fighters make more money and fight less often. More preparation time equals less finishes and more strategy. Excuse me. I definitely yes. It's just some of the fights don't come off as less strategy. They come off as more, you know, like we get those blanket fights where they're really just going for either points because they just want to make sure they get a win, or they get the takedown and lie on their opponent for the rest of the evening, and suddenly identify as a weighted blanket. Those are the fights that I mean. So, you know, I'm all for strategy, but can we actually have a fight? That's what we're here for. DG goes anal elbows. And she yelled out when that happened too. That shit must hurt. Ouch. No booty elbows. And Dan goes, that's new, yep. David goes, fun little thing. It's a point of pride between me and Jay. Alright, so Isaiah, a couple of our community members like to go back and forth about their fight picks. We do have a thing though. Once you make your fight picks and the fight is over, you cannot change it. I will not enforce it, but everyone else will. I only don't enforce it because everyone else is going to enforce it for me. But they're a nice group. CG goes, there is a point of elbow and a booty hole. Ow, that shit hurts. So no ass kicking, just punching. Anyone agree with this? Isaiah says the Yoel Romero Adesanya fight was the worst title fight of all time. Anyone agree or disagree? And if you disagree, which do you think is the worst title fight of all time instead? Dan says, when I see those antenna on Luana, I could only think one thing. Oh boy.
Right back in for another one. Unable to get it to the mat where she wants it.
DEG disagrees. For him, that is not the worst title fight. The worst title fight was was a fight against or between Esparza and Namajunas. David agrees. Jake has a different opinion, not title fight related, but worst fight in general. Derek Lewis versus Francis. Was that the one where they just like looked at each other for the entire 15 minutes and did nothing? Or 25 minutes? I don't remember if it was a main event or night or not. But it was like the least number of strikes thrown like in UFC history. Was it that one? Hive mind. David says, in reality, there's no stakes in this. We're filthy casuals. I personally like to just talk shit and be a troll because it makes me laugh. We take turns here trolling each other. Yeah, so we are thinking of the same one. Yeah, that was an awful fight. So I didn't see a replay from the first round. Maybe she didn't do a fence grab again. I think Chris Taiona just took that as an opportunity to give her a stern warning about fence grabs. It's been a pretty good fight so far.
We head to a third and final round after this.
No booty elbows this time.
Football player with plaque psoriasis is challenging. The football locker room is always a place where people are going to see your skin and you can't hide it forever. I'm Dallas Goddard, professional tight end, and this is my story. I felt embarrassed by my plaques, and I was covering up on and off the field. For years, I've treated my plaque psoriasis with topicals, but the hardest part for me was applying them every day, applying them to spots that are hard to reach, and it's something that you just have to be so consistent with to see visible changes. So recently I talked to a new doctor about his medication, Otezla. It's a pill form and works from the inside out. Looking back at it, I probably could have told my doctor my struggles earlier.
Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it.
Jake Miller says, Jillian almost had a chance to kick her ass, literally.
Lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts.
Talking to my doctor about a pill was a total game changer.
Yeah, usually the ladies' fights tend to be bathroom breaks. I don't hate this one. This one's pretty good.
Third and final round between ranked strawweights.
This battle of the takedown has been pretty good.
Robertson trying to get the fight to the mat. Pinheiro found success on the feet round.
DG says lots of attempted butt stuffing in this matchup.
As our colleague and in the corner, Jillian
That's
Robertson,
a new MMA strategy,
kicks and then shoot off the kick.
I guess, in certain gyms.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea, certainly. It's a way of mixing things up. There it is. That's a good entry there, but not enough.
Isaiah says Rose needs to get a new coach. It's too bad it's her own boyfriend. Are they actually? I thought they were married. Whatever, her significant other. Jillian finally got her takedown.
Don't be afraid to go back into her guard, okay? Oh, yeah. Now we're going to finish.
I like her corner. Now we're gonna finish. Oh, good elbow. Full mount. Fuck her up. Fuck her up. See, if we're gonna get a stoppage in the third round, I'm cool with this. Less fight packs. Yeah, maybe I guess it doesn't matter. But her significant other. But I would say that I think the whole chat agrees with you. We were Rose fans. Oof, that elbow. We were Rose fans at some point. Until she had one of these fights where I think it was after she lost the belt, and she basically spent the beginning of the fight just saying, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, over and over and over again. Did nothing during the fight and was shocked that she didn't win. So we rag on her for that now. Saying I'm the best a bunch of times does not automatically win fights. Looks like Jillian's attempting this crucifix.
Terrible position here. The problem is for Jillian is that she hasn't quite controlled that arm there. She's gone to work with the left hand. Now she has. She needs to move the head. She knows what she's doing.
And
That side of the arm.
Pinedo got her right arm out.
To keep your balance in this top side control spot. Nice use of the shoulder pressure there. Passes right in the mouth.
Yeah, really good work. Still 2 minutes. Ample time for a finish.
Yeah. I was just going to say, watch for Pinheiro to bring her legs all the way up. You don't see that a lot in men's MMA, but the women can do it. And sometimes if you catch the
Oh,
shoulders,
get her, get her, get her.
pull them back and completely reverse the spot.
It's nice to see that Luana has not accepted this position of just being down.
Yes.
That's offensive. I'll tell you
Also
that.
true.
It's very true. It's very true.
Jake Miller says Rose fired Whitman, but I think Pat wanted to become the head coach, so convinced her to make the move. Isaiah says, I feel like when the corner tells their fighter they need to knock out, they need a knockout, they never get it. Yeah. Yeah.
7 minutes of ground control time and counting for Robertson in a fight that perhaps came down to the
Jake Miller also says, I don't like to use the G word, but it seems like Pat Barry has weird control over Rose's professional choices.
Yeah, this has been a tremendous round for Gillian Robertson. Really good survival instincts from Pinheiro.
There's some awesome scrambles.
a minute to go.
I mean,
What a scramble. What a scramble.
really nice.
Oh, I thought she was tapping for a second. The way she was moving her arm looked like she was tapping for a second. That would have been wild if Robertson tapped.
Over position there, and now in a tough spot with 40 to go.
You just see the look of frustration in her face there. I looked over at the corner, she's like, I blew it. I blew it.
Jillian pulling that post out from Pinheiro, now has it pinned down.
Pin that right arm again.
Work through this systematic destruction of her opponents on the ground is really, really cool to watch. Look
Question for the chat.
here.
David has a question for everyone. Is Jillian smash or pass?
Yeah, that's why Dee's saying pull her away from the fence, but that's the end of the fight.
One more scramble attempt from Pinheiro, but Robertson able to float on top for the majority of the final round. A little bit of extracurricular there and a frustrated Pinheiro. We need scorecards. Julian Robertson and Luana Pinheiro will get them when we come back.
David answers his own question, smashing, and then he goes, but I'm Canadian, so my tastes are different. I'm gonna say pass. Jake says Pinedo did better than 90% of opponents versus Robertson's grappling. That was a really good. I really enjoyed that fight. I thought the grappling was really good. I think that this fight that they had for the takedown was really good. I think it was better than most fights where you see one of the fighters just laying on their opponent as they're standing and just staying there until the ref splits them up because they're so determined for that takedown. But I thought the scramble was great. It was a good fight. I didn't expect it to be.
MMA show Good Guy, Bad Guy with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. You can watch it on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and you can listen to it wherever you get your podcasts. See it, Chael, 2 episodes every week.
Isaiah asks, do we think Connor will ever fight again? Also, if you didn't answer that smash or pass, answer that one. Oh, wait. Decision. Shh.
Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. We send it inside the octagon to Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The totals are 29-27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Jillian the Savage Robertson!
I'm here with Gillian Robertson. Another impressive
I just want to make sure I don't miss any comments. Isaiah also asks if we think Connor will ever fight again. I think we're all in agreement. We do not believe he's going to fight again.
tremendous grappling
And I'm okay with that. I don't miss him. If I never see him fight again, I'm okay with this.
I should be retiring girls, you know, I should be putting them out, and I never get to do that, so I'm sorry.
Well, it's nice to see that you're hard on yourself, but trust me, it was a good performance. You've been in here with a lot of different opponents. Is there somebody that you want?
Isaiah says, yeah, I think Connor is done. Just a hype machine now. And then Jake says, Connor is done. Connor is fighting
Keep on climbing.
cocaine addiction. Does that count?
With your winner, Jillian, the Savage, Robert.
We didn't specify what he was fighting. So your question might be valid. DG says, once to limit fight packs, put 2 women in the cage. Almost guaranteed to go to the scorecards. Yes. And it's also almost always guaranteed to be, oh, look at his scarred up face. Roundtree. And we usually feel like it's the bathroom break, but this, for me, I didn't think that this was a bathroom break fight. Jake says cocaine is winning 10-8 rounds every round. Or if you want to Lutch score it, 10-3 rounds. Oh, yeah. That was good dinner. Worth it.
Careful what you wish for. I'm all 42, but with all I've ever had, I'm bigger, stronger, and getting better every day. And I'm really shocked to do it.
Two-time baddest man on the planet. 4 successful title defenses, bunch of legends in his wake. And he is incredibly underrated.
But all the guy down the hall for it. Everyone always counts me out. Everyone always picked the other guy to win, which is fun. I was like, cheering you up, man. I'll keep doing it for a day I die.
Oh, that's it! It's all over! When you think about the legacy of Jones, the legacy of Stipe, the greatest mixed martial artist of all time versus the greatest
I was trying to understand what Stipe was saying. I could barely understand what he was saying.
UFC title fight ever. The best fighter he's ever fought. Maybe the best fighter I've ever fought. So I know Stipe is not going to sit there and lay down for me. I mean,
Yeah, it sounded like gibberish. That's why I had to put up the volume. I was like, is it just gibberish? Or just this thick accent? It sounds like gibberish.
among the many reasons why that
Jay says, Stipe said at 42, he is the best he has ever been. That promo that they just put looked like 2 old-ass dudes prepping for a fight. Like, it looked like 2 grandpas prepping for a fight. Compared to the other fight packs that we see or other promos that we see. Give him a cane. Let me make sure I didn't miss any comments. Here's a good one. So, how many Coke Connors would it take to beat 1 Prime Connor? Are they not kind of the same person, though? Are they not? You've got today's coked up Connor versus a prime coked up Connor. Almost the same. That's fucked up, Jay. Jay says, Stipe sounds like that dirty guy from Charlie Brown. man speaking his truth. La la la. Do you have your fingers in your ear? And you're like la 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 la. Not listening. Not listening. Did they not look like two old ass dudes in that fight pack? In that promo? It didn't have the same energy, the same spark. They looked old. Oh shit. Jake says, I clicked on something by accident. I don't want to click on that. Jake says, I think when Jones beats Stipe, he will call out Juliana Pena. What is Stipe's rank now? I know they probably showed that on the screen. And I did not see it. UFC heavyweight rankings. Stipe is 8. Excuse me. David says, it can make you feel like Superman for 20 minutes. The thing about it is that you got to keep up with it. And Jones has taken a break, has taken break after break. Jay says, my 3-year-old me sounds more coherent than Stipe. Yeah, I didn't understand shit. I really didn't. Haha, Jake says, Pena is a 2-time champ with a legacy. John is chasing belts. DG says, there's nothing I've seen that makes me want to spend $80 to watch that main event. Massive waste of everyone's time and legacy claims. J.O. says, honestly, my voice in real life is just like Stipe's. It's mumbled and I have to repeat myself so I can relate. Oh my god. You also haven't been punched in the head a bunch of times and scrambled your brains. I hope not. Isaiah says, it feels like the UFC has just way too many fighters. I'm 23 and I remember like 15 years ago when it felt like every card was worth the money, especially when we got one pay-per-view per month. Dude, the 2 pay-per-views per month that they've been doing a couple of times a year, it's killing us. That's just, it's greedy. I mean, the price of the pay-per-views are already bizarre, but putting 2 in 1 month is nuts. So we usually cover all of the pay-per-views, Isaiah. This is one where we will be covering the prelims and the main card just because we don't feel like it's worth the money. I think we've covered, usually every year we'll cover like 99% of the pay-per-views. This just happens to be the exception for this year. Is there another one we didn't cover this year, babe? I don't remember. Oh, Dan. Dan says, yeah, it's going to be weird to watch a fight card all along. A long time since I've done that. I kind of feel a little guilty now. We're gonna be with you for the beginning, though. JL, that is a yeah. That's a. Okay, can you add hashtag no Diddy? No. You have to follow that up with the proper hashtag, please. We are waiting. We need you to say it. Type it. No. Type it in. Hashtag. Thank you. That took way too long. Way too long, dude. Oh man. Alright, let me make sure I don't miss anything. But yeah, like I said, Dan, we're gonna be with you guys in the beginning. Jake Miller says Jones hasn't taken breaks, more like drug binges and legal issues that forced him away. Jo says, don't make light of my speech. Professor Chaos says, in response to Isaiah's comment about there being too many UFC fighters, we have a card every week. It's normal the talent gets diluted. I prefer having fight cards every week. We still get stacked pay-per-views. Yeah, they're always bringing in new fighters. Excuse me. I haven't been watching as long as you have been watching. Excuse me. So, for me, this is the norm. I wasn't watching when there were less fighters. So I don't know what I'm missing in that way. I'm not reading JL's sus comment. David says, I'm from the old school. The UFC used to have events on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays 10 to 15 years ago. Yeah, I was definitely one of those people that when I first saw a UFC fight, I also had the opinion, as most people have today, or most non-UFC fans or non-fans have, that I thought it was too violent because I watched boxing, and boxing is very different from MMA. So I think for me it was startling to see how brutal it was compared to boxing. Now I love it. I left your burger on the counter so that it wouldn't get cold. You know, I didn't put it in the fridge, but your shake is in the fridge. Jake Miller says, I do like the huge fight nights in Saudi. They are pay-per-view level and done early. Yes, the early fights are awesome.
We need your analysis about Jay getting on his knees.
Listen, I was trying to chop him to get that no Diddy comments up. Isaiah says bring back steroids.
Hey Jay, that was gay as hell.
Jake says, I split the card 3 ways with friends, so I only pay around $30 per card. That's good if you could split it. We've been doing the early purchase. Oh, let me put up the proper. Sorry, my bad. It's this one, right? Yes. Bolaños. To save the $10, but yeah, the 2 per month pay-per-views are just, they feel greedy. I really do feel greedy. I just noticed Dan's comment to JL's pause-worthy moment. He goes, shit. Aw, Jay. You know, every Saturday someone is put on the spot. Every Saturday. It's alright. Sometimes it's Dan. Sometimes it's David. Sometimes it's you. Sometimes DG. It's just your turn. Nice. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna ask this question again because I didn't get a response for it. But the card that is taking place in China later this month starts at 3 a.m. It looks like Jay is going to be up to watch it. Is anyone else intending on watching that card? I just kind of want to get a gauge of how many people will actually be awake at that time. Because if everyone's going to be sleeping, honestly, I might just sleep as well. But if you guys are going to be up at 2, 3 a.m., which for Dan, I think it'll be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 8 or 9 a.m., I think Dan will be up. I'm sure, I'm assuming. But yeah, let us know if you plan on being awake for that super, super early morning card in China. If you're not completely sure today, you could always give us the answer next week as well. Oh, was there a cage grab? A fence grab? In response to somebody being on the spot every week, Dan says, and it can't always be me. We all have to share that role. David says, I don't mind being put on the spot. Shit, I just report. David says, I watch every card. All right, you gonna be up that early? Shit. I'm gonna need mega ultra strong coffee. All right, we'll see how it goes. Got another couple of weeks. Jay says, I'll check it out. It's being carried by the main card. I forget who's the main card. Alright, Jake is going to watch at 6 a.m. Well, as we get closer to that card, we'll let you know what our plan is. If we intend on covering the whole thing, if we're going to be awake for it. Or if we're just going to wake up for the 6 a.m. So TBD. We'll be doing something, but we'll keep you posted. David says 3 a.m. ain't nothing. Dan is always up at 3. Babe, question for you in the comments from Professor Chaos. Oh, yeah, what? The comment came up after I said it. Yeah. Oh. Those body kicks. He's just eating those. Oh, I think we got a bit of blood. Mm. I think he's going to make it to the second round. He's going to make it to the second round. So, Isaiah, round these parts, Ian Gary has a different name. Around these parts, he is known as Cucky. Just so you know. In case you have not met Cucky before, if we are speaking about Ian Gary or someone Ian Gary like, we bring out Cucky. Just in case you didn't know that. Alright, I can never put him back properly. Okay, got it. He goes, nah, I'm just joking. But seriously, we bring him out anytime somebody talks about him. So, for that card, we will be doing that, which is December 14th. Oh man, I think you guys are gonna hate that Cucky, the rubber chicken by the end of that night. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oof. Knocked his head back. Looks like we almost got a WWE move in there. What do they call that one, babe? The belly to back suplex? It looks like Ramios went to like flip him back, but just ended up taking him back and putting him on his left side. But it almost looked like a belly to back suplex. Isn't that when they like throw them overhead? Yeah. It started off to look, it looked like that a bit in the beginning. Yes, Kurt Angle move. Isaiah says, I still haven't looked at anything about the guy Pantosha's fighting. Where is Pantosha fighting? December 7th. Oh, is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? Oh, nope. Yeah, he's really maintaining this position. Oh, I think the ref is warning him about possibly putting his fingers under the, in the gloves of his opponent, Bolaños, or Bolaños. Oh, good job, Bolaños. You usually don't see people get out of this position in this way. Oh, ow, ow, oh, that fucking hurt. Holy shit, those elbows.
Look at the look you're making.
Ow, did you see how he was getting elbowed in the forehead? I'm looking at your face. If you turn around and look at me too. Love you too. David Banner says, I know nobody else cares, but I'm having a good weekend. I care you're having a good weekend. We all care. I don't appreciate the satisfaction you get from our suffering during fight packs. But I'm glad you're having a good weekend. You want to tell us about your weekend? If you'd like to share? Or your weekend is awesome because I'm here. No, I'm just fucking with you. But I'm glad it's a good weekend. Jake Miller says, losing to a man with no pants on. Oh, those elbows are nuts. Fuck. Only 5 seconds left. We're making it to round 3. Oh, jeez.
The football locker room is always a place where people are going to see your skin and you can't hide it forever. I'm Dallas Goddard, professional tight end, and this is my story. I felt embarrassed on my plaques, and I was covered up on and off the field. For years, I treated my plaque psoriasis with topicals, but the hardest part for me was applying them every day and applying them to spots that are hard to reach, and it's something that you just have to be so consistent with to see visible changes. So recently, I talked to a new doctor about the medication, Otezla. It's a pill form and works from the inside out. Looking back at it,
These last 2 fights have been pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm really, really impressed by how Bolaños got out of that possible rear naked choke situation. Where most are trying to get out from the side. But he just slipped upward. It was creative. Very creative. Alright, now fuck each other up. Oh, that leg kick. Shit. Commentators are talking about the 3 Ds. I don't know. I'm surprised Ramios is going for, I shouldn't be surprised. They were on the ground before, too. This looks very uncomfortable. Yeah, they're both very tangled. Holy shit. So almost a stalemate situation. Listen, I'm just repeating what the commentator said. And I'm allowed to say it. I'm a lady. I'm using my female card. I'm gonna take that out. Put it on the table. This is odd. And weird. I'm glad they got over it. Bolaños looks exhausted. Because he definitely could have stood up by now. I like this one from Jake Miller. He goes, "Can we have a John Jones versus Ian Gary fight? The duck versus the cut." That was nice.
That was a mistake from Romeus. He was trying to hop the back, didn't have enough height to actually get on the back, and now he's fighting himself underneath Bolaños.
It seemed like he was trying to pull him down. Ugh, good elbow. Oh, and some hammer fists. You can see him hesitating. Bolaños hesitated to throw that knee.
This is actually much better work from Bolaños. He looks to do some damage or attempted to. Romeus looking for the finish though. That's a fact.
I'm gonna forgive the crotch sniffing this time because these guys have put on an awesome match the past 2.5 rounds.
Nice defense from Bolaños there, using those underhooks to lift Romeus, not allowing him to complete that double leg. Bolaños showed, I was going to say a lot, Bolaños showed a huge improvement in terms of his fence wrestling, his awareness in these positions.
Yeah, without question.
And Bolaños gets a takedown.
On both sides here. Takedowns of his own now.
Bolaños much busier on the ground in the striking department. 31 ground strikes so far. Also just 8 for Romeus. Of course, Romeus is chasing a bit more submissions. Final 60 seconds in this bantamweight affair.
Yeah, both men are pretty much exhausted by this point. Still fighting hard, they're not being overly sloppy, but they're both very tired, so now 60 seconds, tight fight, both got moments of success. We got end to the tank.
I'm surprised he went for a takedown again.
Indeed an easy takedown, but it's what he does with it that's going to matter in these last 30 seconds here. He's got to do damage.
Here in the corner, they want it to be urgent with damage. Position not good enough in a fight like this sometimes. It's been a close fight, but you want to send a message to the judges in the final seconds. And some shots on each side on the ground.
Desperation elbows.
Both exhausted. Both had their moments through 15 minutes.
Who we got, guys?
Gaston Bolaños believes he's done enough to spoil the UFC debut of Cortavious Romeus. Will it be Romeus or will it be the Dream
Oh, it's a debut for Romeus.
We'll find out when we return to Vegas.
That was a good fight for a debut. Nice.
Being a football player with 5 tries,
That was a really good debut.
the football locker room is always a place where people
But who do we think won this one?
and you can't hide it forever. I'm Dallas Goddard, professional tight end, and this is my story. I felt embarrassed by my class, and I was covering up on and off the field. For years, I treated my plaque psoriasis as topical, but the hardest part for me was applying them every day, applying them to spots that are hard to reach, and it's something that you just have to be so consistent with to see visible changes. So recently, I talked to a new doctor about the medication, but says, well, it's a pill form and it works from the inside up. Looking back at it, I probably could have told my doctor my struggles earlier.
Don't use Tesla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing. Face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Severe diarrhea, nausea or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts.
Talking to my doctor about a pill was a total game changer.
Two of the bantamweight division's best, Fallon McCown, shine on Saturday, November 23rd. Russian former champion Piotr Yan looks to assert his striking dominance over the diverse Brazilian powerhouse Davison Figueiredo. Main card from China begins at a special early start time, 6 a.m. Eastern. That's 2 weeks from tonight. And now for the official decision.
All right, let's hear the scores.
Official beer sponsor of the UFC. Close fight, here's your measurements.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The judges see it
Alrighty, guys. Give me just 5 minutes. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. David goes, first off, my picks aren't that safe. Yeah, like I said, give me 5 minutes. I will be right back.
Without my coach right here, Mauricio Calvo, and my coach Danny Castillo, but most importantly, I've been dreaming about dedicating this fight to my father, the man that we moved here when we were 13, when I was 13 years old. I saw this man work 3 jobs for me. Alright, he's not having the best time right now. He's getting over some stuff. But Daddy, I wouldn't be here without you. This fight's for you. I love you.
That's beautiful. As was the performance, the striking was beautiful, the whip on those kicks, the takedown defense, all in all, tremendous work. Is there anything about your opponent that surprised you?
We knew his first round was going to be the toughest. Honestly, I didn't expect him to have as much stain as he did in the second, but I definitely saw him fade in the third. Had to dig deep. I've been working on my wrestling, I've been working on my jiu-jitsu. I wanted to be in those tough positions, and I wanted to show that I belong in this division. I want to show that I'm a UFC bantamweight, and I'm here to fucking stay, man. See, the striking system, here it is, man. This man right here.
Well, we look forward to seeing it. Congrats to you, to your father. Ladies and gentlemen, the dream killer, Gaston Bolaños.
A nice win, a nice response to some adversity early. Certainly did a lot of damage on the ground. And the shout out to his dad to top it all off. Big moment for Gaston Bolaños as he returns to the win column to end his 2024 in the octagon. Greatest night in grappling returns with another installment of the UFC Fight Pass Invitational coming to you live on Thursday, December 5th. The world's most talented grapplers will take center stage from right here at the UFC Apex, airing exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. Stay tuned for upcoming bout announcements. Our co-main event is next. For more, here's Minty Betts.
Thanks, Brendan. UFC newcomer Reinier de Ridder finds himself as a sizable favorite in this matchup, which means some folks believe he has a chance of a successful debut, and with good reason, backed by his 79% finish rate. Meanwhile, Gerald Meerschaert needs no introduction. He's 12-9 in the UFC, coming off of 2 straight victories, and 81% of his fights have ended before the final horn. Both men are excellent submission specialists, and I'm betting this fight to go under 5.5 rounds. Brendan, back to you. 2.5
Thanks very much.
rounds.
Yep, 2.5 rounds. Got that, Minty. Thank you very much. All right, next week at UFC 309, we are looking forward to this special 5-round co-headliner. Of course, Charles Oliveira won the UFC Lightweight Championship against Michael Chandler several years ago, but it wasn't without some tense moments for Oliveira in that first round when Chandler almost captured the belt. They circle back, Michael, at Madison Square Garden, and Oliveira is still going strong with all his records in his back pocket.
Going strong is correct. The former champion on the hunt for the belt once again and wants to repeat this performance. Oliveira is one of the most exciting fighters that we've ever seen in this one. The most submissions, the most bonuses, records galore, and championships.
Okay, sorry. And I'm back.
As I said, so exciting. He just walks his opponents down. Beautiful Muay Thai, big power, world-class jiu-jitsu, excellent wrestling, and as I said, hungry to be the champion again.
Well, listen, they say that absence makes the heart grow fonder, and 2 years without him, and we are jonesing for some Michael Chandler. He is the epitome of excitement. Every single time he steps in there, it becomes candidate for Fight of the Year. The last time these two fought, it was absolutely bananas. You better believe that this time away has made Michael Chandler hungrier and even more dangerous.
I'll tell you what else we're jonesing for. John Jones finally gets to fight at home against the most decorated
That was
heavyweight
terrible.
in UFC history, Stipe Miocic. You can purchase UFC 309 right now. Receive a special offer of $10 off if you buy it before Monday, November 11th. Head to ESPNplus.com/PPV. We turn our attention back to Las Vegas tonight. This one, a credentialed fighter gets a tough test in his UFC debut. Submission specialists always looking for a short night at the office. Cheryl Burchard and Reinier de Ridder are set to give fans plenty of the gentle art to cheer about tonight here at the Apex.
One of the most notable UFC signings in recent years has been that of the Netherlands, right here to Ritter. And now that the Dutch Knight is in the octagon to battle the elite, the middleweight division will get a jolt of new energy as he looks to introduce himself in style against Gerald Meerschaert.
I'm planning to make a statement tonight. It's a huge opportunity for me finding ever right here, and I'm ready to capitalize on it. The top dogs in the division finished Gerald, and I think I belong there, so I need to win. So
fans should be excited because we're both looking for the finish. This is a tough guy looking to seize a really big opportunity, and I'm also looking to make a statement, defend the honor of the UFC.
The owner of the most submission wins
All right, co-main. Feels nice to be at the co-main, and it's only 8:30. This feels good. We're actually gonna finish this where the sun isn't rising for Dan. It's good stuff.
I'm very, very motivated. I think this is a big step for me, a big opportunity to win over him. I think I can start talking about fighting opponents, and for him, that this is going to be a rough night at the office.
A two-division title holder in the one championship promotion, Reinier de Ridder has been a star on the international circuit, winning 17 of his 19 pro bouts with 15 finishes. And now he's eager to test himself on mixed martial arts ultimate proving ground, starting tonight against Gerald Meerschaert.
I'm hoping to leave a message saying I can hang with you guys, and I'm hoping to leave a message that I can.
I think you're making it where he's okay being lonely next Saturday.
Even after building up a vicious reputation for 7 years under the One Championship banner as a double division champion, Reinier de Ridder says this is the moment he has been waiting for ever since he was a kid. He recounts the exact moment that UFC called him a couple of months ago, saying he was in the car with his entire family heading to the beach for his son's birthday. He and his wife, he says, just stared at each other, thinking to themselves, oh my gosh, this is actually finally happening. The Netherlands native arrived in Las Vegas for the first time in his life a couple of weeks ago. He says ever since he's been training at both the UFC Performance Institute, also at Extreme Couture, and he says tonight, guys, to expect a swift finish in his UFC debut.
The one champion in two different weight divisions enters the UFC middleweight division tonight. Reinier de Ridder, very credentialed, 11 wins by submission. A lot of people would say he's from the Netherlands. He's probably got a Dutch kickboxing style. He does not, Michael. He wants to submit the guy with the most submissions, Gerald Meerschaert, UFC middleweight history.
He definitely does not have a Dutch kickboxing style. What he has is a very heavy grappling attack. Typically uses the single leg, takes his opponent down, excellent back control, and if he gets on top of you on the ground, this man is a problem. Now he's going up against Gerald Meerschaert. He's been around forever, Laura. We're all very familiar, and he also has great submission skills. But they've trained together. They've trained together at Killcliff MMA, and when we spoke to the Ridder, he wasn't disrespectful, but he was very slyly confident and smiling to himself, saying, look, listen, I've submitted this guy many times in training. He feels very confident he can do it here again tonight.
Yeah, interestingly, they were both sort of slyly confident in each in their own way. And, you know, originally Reinier de Ridder had planned on making his UFC debut out of Killcliff, kind of had to switch up the plans because that is where Gerald trains, of course. Got that Dutch connection with Coach Henry Hook. But listen, if you're a fan of MMA at large, not just the UFC, you know exactly who Reinier de Ridder is. This signing is a big, big deal. But he wants to come out here and not just get a win, he wants to make a splash.
He's finished 15 of his 17 pro wins, 11 of those by submission. But he's staring down the barrel at the UFC middleweight submissions leader, Gerald
Look at that stash.
29 pro wins by
That is a serious mustache.
comeback victories, but he's never too high or too low, and he's a no-nonsense guy. He's really worked on his strength and conditioning once again. He's always fundamentals first. He said,
See if he generates power from that
this week, if you move heavy,
crazy mustache.
plenty of sleep, and eat like an adult, you're going to be just fine, and you're going to move in the right direction. When he said those three things, I got to tell you, I felt seen. But here's Gerald Meerschaert. He gives fight fans something to watch all the time.
A simple recipe, but this man is strong as an ox. And you said it, 29 every way that you could submit someone, he has done it probably more than once. That last fight against Edmund Shabazian was one of the greatest comebacks I've seen in a while.
Yeah, cue the really bad porn music.
That's what you deal with when you got
He was also like raising his eyebrows as he was on his way to the cage.
no matter how close it is, you feel like you're winning the fight. This man can come back in any moment. He's got underrated striking, and he wants to put that to work tonight.
Yeah, look, listen, I was going to say
I'm not reading that.
that was an unbelievable display of heart.
Jake Miller,
Will, just
we always read your comments,
phenomenal. I know this one's a little bit
but I'm not reading that comment.
we know each other. We both know that the reader
The only way to read it or get it read
this is the real deal. This
is to
co-main event. It's
put a coin in the swear jar.
the only thing that matters right now. Doesn't matter what happened in camp. This is time for Joe Mears
Not doing it, not doing it.
some revenge.
Between the two, 54 professional wins, 50 finishes. We'll see what goes down when they lock horns tonight. Gerald Mercer, 2 years older than the newcomer, 9 years.
Wow, the fighter who's debuting is the favorite. Nope, 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 nope. I'm not doing it, Dan. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Nope, 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 nope. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. Those are cool colors, though. On He Who Will Not Be Named. I'm not saying it. Oh, he's tall, 6'4". Goodness. Excuse me. Excuse me. I think someone's enjoying their hockey game. Mike Beltran. Alright, now it's safe to unmute.
Have his hands full with some crazy grappling exchanges we're anticipating in this one. Pioneer to Ritter. Welcome to the UFC. You get Gerald Mercer.
First round. Quick fight. Quick fight.
Mercer in his 22nd UFC.
Jake Miller says, "He who shall not be named is a sketchy ice cream man every neighborhood has. The one who sells the off-brand SpongeBob popsicle." And when you take the popsicle out the bag, the eyeballs are like not even in line. One is starting to melt off, like it's going down the cheek.
Yeah, he really does. He uses those
I used to like those character popsicles, especially the Powerpuff Girls popsicles. If I wasn't getting regular soft serve ice cream, I was getting something like that, and their face was just like all melted and creepy looking. Those are fun.
He knows the Ritter. He went to orthodox. He's going to grab that lead leg onto that single.
Oh,
Nice shot.
Combination by Mercer.
Yeah, really good.
Jake says, "Love my mom to death, but she would never let me order from those trucks."
All right, sure. Now that was a good takedown attempt. In deep, hands together, and he's got it down.
Those trucks are super expensive now.
Nice now. I'm intrigued to see this.
They're just way too expensive.
Typically, people avoid the ground game shot, so it tells you the confidence the Ritter has.
The Ritter looking to pass the legs by.
Nice.
Good, good. Thinking about a triangle. Backs away.
Stand back up. Stand back up.
Perfectly. Brings it back up. Oh, stinking little jab. That's nice.
He says, "That's nice."
All right. Good jab.
Watch those fingers.
Bridge to the body.
Gerald's got some underrated
Oh yeah, those are good too. The Choco Tacos. Yeah, those were good. If I did get a soft serve, most of the time I got a soft serve, and it was chocolate sprinkles.
a little slow retreating from the pocket as well.
I've learned that as an adult, I cannot have that anymore. Childhood me enjoyed them a lot, but I can't have them as an adult. The other good one were, I think sometimes they also sold the Good Humor bar. It was like the chocolatey clear bar, I think it was. It was like chocolate in the center, ice cream over it, and then like these crunchies surrounding the ice cream. Those were good. DG says the Ritter is thinking too much in the cage. His name sounds like a Batman character. Look at the mark on the Ritter's right side. His punches are also very slow. Nice from GM3. He's going for a takedown again. Come on, dude. Nice elbow. Jake Miller says, best food truck I had was an ice cream sandwich with waffles on the outside. I think I've seen one of those around here. Cinnamon sugar as well. I think I have seen one of those food trucks here in the city. I don't really do those trucks because I'm afraid that... Oh, did he look wobbly? Yes, some of the food trucks, if I'm not entirely sure about them... Oh! Wow. Saved by the fucking bell. Saved by the fucking bell. I don't remember what I was talking about. Yeah, but I'm never... Sometimes I'm not confident that my stomach can handle it. So some of them I'll only have if I'm close to home. Close to Nuketown, yes. Yes.
Have you seen a guy that close to winning a round? He's like, oh.
Dan said close to Nuketown.
No, like, GM3 was going to win that round.
Mm-hmm. And I was wondering why they were giving this guy, I had him as the favorite.
No, the thing is,
not GM3, the other guy.
He's a world champion kickboxer. He's just thinking too much in the cage. He's
yeah.
trying to implement grappling, and he's thinking about what he's going to do instead of just doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I wrote that. Like,
yeah.
He's thinking way too much in the cage.
Yeah, DEG says he's just overthinking it. Jay is not impressed.
I think he wants to prove to everybody that he's more than just a kickboxer.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
He's looking kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good chance. You know, it was interesting seeing him from that angle. Because right in front of us, the way Dale took the canvas, it looked like he was unconscious. But from that angle there, you can see he was clearly within, looking at his opponent.
Good body kicks.
Yeah, not a good visual for the judges, but still very much, you know, with it mentally. So,
if you think back to a few months ago, August 24th, Mershart's last fight, he got rocked in the first round by Evan Shahbazi and came back to win a performance of the night submission round two. He has done that several times.
That's a really good point, Brendan. And that fight, I think, was much closer.
And he gets to take down.
And he came back to win it.
Fairly easily.
lands a few shots, he does some damage. We're in round two.
Nice.
He really gets an easy takedown this time.
Yeah.
Throughout round one.
Oh, nice takedown.
Did it perfect, easily.
hiccups.
Chest to chest for DeRitter as he plots his next move.
Yeah, that's right. Both guys are currently just waiting to see what the other opponent gives them, taking that opportunity to just have a few precious breaths, take a deep one.
Oh, nope, nope, lost it. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah.
Trip attempt unsuccessful for DeRitter, and Burchard will go into the pool this time.
Trying so hard to be a wrestler.
3 minutes to go. Burchard with his hands locked momentarily as he tries to sneak his head under that right arm of DeRitter.
Wow, there's another fire in Brooklyn. Marine Park.
Burchard looking to pass here.
There's a really good, interesting ground game going on with the legs. Constant working, trying to pass, and DeRitter reclaiming half guard, etc.
He's saying something about arm triangle chokes the other day, Laura, where you don't have to get off to that specific side all the time.
Yeah, he was appreciating the way that the Tolo brothers finished their arm triangle chokes. A little bit of a different grip, but he does have 5 arm triangle chokes per song, by the way.
That song is not copyrighted, so it's out there public domain
Okay,
for
that's right.
everybody.
Sing the whole thing.
Yes.
And we don't have to pay for it.
Nope.
Great.
Oh, good shot.
Like 12 Days of Christmas. That's
Yes.
not copyright.
No, it's public domain.
Is it really?
We
Yeah.
can go for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I hope they don't start singing.
It's been a really high-paced fight with lots of big explosive action. I think both men right here, they're just taking a breather. Literally. But it's
They're like, we swear it's not really a boring fight. They're just taking a quick break.
gonna watch that triangle. Burchard knows this though. Anytime the leg comes over your head like that, you're well aware. You know, unless you're an absolute beginner.
He's going to look to go to
Yeah.
pass the leg across.
Gets both arms out. Oh, no, right arm in. Works his way out of it pretty quickly as we approach the 1 minute to go mark in round 2.
Burchard really struggling to get past the legs here at DeRitter as he inverts.
DeRitter has some long ass legs.
Back to the feet. Burchard with a big swing before they clinch up again in the center. DeRitter trying to drag him back down.
Oh, and he gets the takedown. And it seems like Mearshart just accepted that. Because he's going to go for his own submission. Alright.
About how he advances his positions on Burchard.
Burchard using that left arm. This is in one of his own.
He uses Coroner trap to get the back here.
He was trying to go for an armbar first though as well. Really good stuff. The problem is, you know, they're all so sweaty now. They're both very technical. They know what they're doing, but at this point it gets really hard.
Third round coming up. Holy shit.
That was perfect timing on cutting it off. Holy shit!
And you can't hide it forever. I'm Dallas Goddard, professional tight end, and this is my story. I felt embarrassed by my plaques, and I was covering up on and off the field. For years, I treated my plaque psoriasis with topicals, but the hardest part for me was applying them every day, applying them to spots that are hard to reach, and it's something that you just have to be so consistent with to see visible changes. So recently, I talked to a new doctor about a medication, Otezla. It's a pill form and it works from the inside out. Looking back at it, I probably could have told my doctor my struggles earlier.
Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, throat, or lungs, severe diarrhea, nausea or vomiting, depression.
It seems like he's moving in slow motion.
If any of these occur, and if you have a history of depression.
Really slow motion.
Talking to my doctor about a pill is a total game changer.
Whenever I think about Dan Hooker, David, I just imagine him with red hair. because whoever he's fighting has just busted him open. I know this is terrible for me to say, but that's what I think of. His hair is just like dyed red from his blood.
Straight back into the clinch. I would have thought Joe would have tried to maintain range a little bit. You can see the boxing that he has. You've got to remember, round one he landed a lot of big shots.
Nice trip. Excuse me. He wasn't able to keep him down.
Now it's Burchard chasing takedowns. Ritter able to keep the feet.
Yeah, as I was saying at the end of the second round, they're both so highly skilled, they're both tired, they're both very sweaty and slippy, they're both so defensively sound.
It was just such an easy trip. Goodness.
Chokes will work, but like arm bars and stuff like that, it's going to be really, really tricky. He'll know which way to move. He'll sense the submissions coming. Looking for a front choke.
Circles out of it, stays grounded to stay safe from any knees or kicks. Ritter uses that as an opportunity to try to
Dan Hooker trained his journalist friend Oscar Willis for a bare knuckle fight and cornered. It was in his corner. That is interesting. DeRitter is now the blanket. Oh no, he's going for excuse me, a choke. Excuse me. Oh, I tapped. That was a slow ass tap. That was the slowest tap. Did you hear this? He was like, that was grappling at the highest level. He said the slowest tap that you'll ever see.
The UFC had to work for it, but in the end gets what he came for. We'll make it official next.
Oh, whatever. Make sure I have stuff set up correctly. As we were making our way to the end, I just want to make sure that my end credit image is correct. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, the arm triangle submission comes officially 1 minute 44 seconds, round number 3. For your winner, RDR!
Yeah. Some high-level grappling. Oh, Joy walking. I just noticed her. Do you see this comment in there, babe? What? I am late to the party. Dan goes, that's another show, Joy. Naughty, naughty lady.
Yeah, still, my friend. So for those that don't know,
Mm-hmm.
in another organization, you've got a big reputation.
Goodness gracious.
You got the submission.
Tisk
What is
tisk.
the future hold for Randy and David?
I don't know. You talk to the brass maybe? Because New York's on the way home. You gotta meet me at, what's in New York? What's the venue? Madison Square Garden. If you guys need me there next week, give me a call.
No, we don't need you there next week.
Might be a little drunk.
Well, one of the fastest turnarounds known to man. Congratulations on your UFC debut.
We don't need you there next week. It's okay. Thank you.
Alright, if you want him for next week, you gotta get him quick. From the sound of it. Rainier de Ritter into the UFC win column in his debut. He said a win was not enough, had to get a finish. He did so in the third round. Everybody's donning the glasses. Aljamain Sterling will appear at UFC 310 next month. It's Movsar Evloev and Caio Borralho with a main event win of his own earlier this year against Jared Cannonier.
Excuse me.
Join the action tonight. Next week in New York, one of those nights we've been counting down to as fight fans for a long time. And while the primary reason is seeing how it unfolds inside the octagon, it is the next chapter in the checkered story of one of the world's greatest athletes. In the future, Johnny Bowe. Let him know. 23.
Oh boy, oh boy. Alright. One fight left. Well, while they're doing this promo, I think we can take a look at the predictions so far up to this point. We'll review it now. And just remind ourselves, God, I can't speak. I think I'm sleepy. Remind ourselves of what everyone chose or who everyone chose. Up until this point. Dan did not have any picks, but let me make sure I have. Oh man, sorry, excuse me. And make sure I have the rest correct. So David got Malik. You got Juliana or Julian. Romeo's. That's a no. So you got 2. De Ritter. You got 3. All right. You got 3 so far. Dan goes, I win. Dan does win. All right, Banner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 3 so far. Maybe you get 4 out of 5. That's still not too bad. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. JL had broccoli. No. Robertson, yes. Rainier, yes. All right, you got 2 out of 4 so far. Both you and David, myself as well, have brought this. So let's see how that goes. Midmo was too busy enjoying a burger, or on his way to enjoy a burger. Kratos also has prates. Professor Chaos. Aw, man. If you're still here, dude, unfortunately, the MMA gods did not grant you this one. Not at all. The stars did not align for your guy. Not at all. Man, I am just on a losing streak right here. I got none. I hope I at least got 1 tonight. At least JL and David got something. I got nothing. Mearshart, no. Smellsburger, no. Yeah. I don't want to be the cause for this losing tonight. But like I said, Magny's record, if you look on Wiki, for the past 2 years, has been 1 on, 1 off. 1 on, 1 off. A win, then a loss, then a win, then a loss. And if he continues like that, then the next one in the pattern is a win. Let's see. I still pick him to lose, though. So, yeah. Jake Miller has also given us his picks and also has practice. I don't think no one chooses Magny tonight. Nobody. Nobody. So we'll see. I like that, Dan. I win.
Yeah, and that it leads all the way back to Madison Square Garden next week. Meanwhile, you're watching UFC Fight Night. Magny versus Prates from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas. UFC Fight Night is presented.
One more fight. One more fight.
For fighters, there's always the next figurative hill to climb in terms
Excuse me.
of training for an opponent. Neil Magny is a rare athlete that has withstood the many fight game challenges and asked not only for more fights, he wants the toughest ones too. Tonight he has one in Carlos Prates, who has built an impressive UFC run on giving the people what they want.
All my fight game, my game plan is the same. Hurt my opponent and make them look good. I like to say I'm not that good. I'm a fighter.
From Sao Paulo, Brazil, welcome to the Octagon, Carlos Prates. This is one that has turned heads in terms of a welterweight prospect on his way up.
He looked like a fine, young, vintage Anderson Silva to me.
My fight style is really cool, but also intelligent, smart. And I think when I step in the cage, the nightmare come and get the job done. I think I have a lot of knockouts because that's the only way I know how to finish fights is punish my opponent and bring a lot of pain or not to
The most important thing is like he's nasty. He knows how to keep it up.
when the fight begins. The nightmare when I bring me into the darkness.
Going out there getting a win is just not enough. Once the octagon door shut, I was in for a really wait.
Despite what many outsiders may think, Neil Magny still thinks the best is yet to come.
This man has been in so many big spots. There's the tap! Neil Magny still rolling on! This one, my career, the hunger and drive is still there. I feel like it's even more than ever before. The goal still remains the same for me. At this point, it's still to get to UFC gold. I'm afraid to go whatever depths it needs to get the job done. Oh my goodness! Oh, big shots from Neil Magny! Oh my goodness! That'll do it! Neil Magny with a massive upset in Toronto!
What is this about Neil Magny that I love it? Every time you see him, you see a better version of Neil Magny.
One of the things that make me a dangerous fighter still is how relentless I am in pursuit of my goals. I've been in a position time and time again, and I've proven myself time and time again. Whatever it takes to get the job done, I find a way to get it done. Win, lose, or draw, go out there and fight my heart out.
He has every skill that you need to be a high-level competitor. Setting up that guard. This is one of his moves. Oh, but he's out. Neil Magny.
I need to show the world I'm still one of the best guys in the world.
I think my fight style is perfect to fight against the Magny. Now it's time to run and I'm gonna come and be one of the best in the world.
For me, going out there is less about what about the colors, but more about what we have to go out there and show the world. I think it's gonna be a fight that really comes down to both this fight tooth and nail. It comes down to who wants it the most. And I guarantee everyone will be victorious in this fight.
Last one. JL thinks
Carlos Prates.
that Prates might get checked.
Debut back in February.
I don't think so.
Knocked down Trevin Giles because it came in the second round. So he followed it up with a round 1 knockout, and then against the tenured Li Jingliang in Perth, Western Australia, he was shining once again. Michael, it's a main event spotlight that is well deserved for one of the fastest rising contenders, regardless of division in the UFC.
The only good thing that came out of the pandemic was that Carlos Prates moved from Thailand, came back to Brazil, gave up Muay Thai and started a mixed martial arts career. That's what happened. And this man,
Remind me who JDM is, Jay?
3 stoppages this year. This will be 4 with Neil Magny, and he will be a ranked contender. The rise this man that he's had has been phenomenal. He's knocking everybody out. He does it in style. He's a cool guy. There's nothing not to like about this man. And if he gets the job done here tonight, we have
His back tattoo is creepy.
The words right out of my mouth. I mean, he's just so cool. And the way that he fights, he's cool under pressure. He uses that length. He uses his pressure. I mean, the way that
Yeah, I think that's something that basically one of the points that Dr. Evil had, and actually many people have, or at least the handful that I've read online, about guys keeping their rankings, and they haven't fought in a while.
the question is about the cardio. We've never seen him in the third round. The question is about the grappling.
But how do we set that rule then? If we believe that someone who hasn't fought in a long time should not hold the ranking that they do, is there a cutoff point? Do we say after X number of months of inaction, you drop a rank? After X number of months, you completely get stripped of your rank? I think we both here share that feeling of people holding on to the rank while not fighting. But I don't know at which point, what's the length of time when we say you either have to drop your rank for being inactive or you lose your ranking altogether. JL believes if you don't fight in a year and a half without any valid excuse, you should drop a rank. Like if it's injury, then yes, I could see that, yeah. Somebody going out for surgery or something and they need an extended recovery period. But Colby hasn't won a fight since 2002 and is still in the top 5. Yeah. It's pretty shitty. Let's see. Colby Covington. Welterweight. Let's see, welterweight rankings. Yeah, I did look up Stipe's rank, or the heavyweight rankings in general. Where's welterweight? Yeah. Welterweight, here we go. So Colby is number 6. Yeah. So I'm looking at on UFC.com rankings, and I wanted to see, as Jay was saying, Colby having not won since 2002. Yeah, so his last fight was in 2013, almost a year ago. He did win that one, but that was a year ago. So the guy only fights once a year. Last December, March 2022, November 2021, September 2020, he fights once a year. I see one of the years that he fought twice was in 2019. I think that was too long ago.
Has 2 inches in reach as well. Prates, one of the biggest betting favorites on the card tonight. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ooh, I gotta mute this, sorry. Right behind Colby is Cucky. Behind Cucky is Gilbert Burns, Joaquin Buckley, Wonderboy 11. Yeah, I do think it's bullshit. They hold up the pack. Or hold them back. Let's look at heavyweight. So Stipe is 8. Behind Stipe is Tybura, Rosenstrike. So I'm going down the list from 8 back. Tybura, Rosenstrike, Derek Lewis, Tai Tuivasa, De Lima, Acosta, Parkin. Yeah, he shouldn't even be on this list. Not anymore. These other guys are way more active. Tybura has fought twice this year, twice last year, then once in 2022 and once in 2021. No, twice in 2021. This guy is fighting at least twice a year. It was only 2022 that he fought once. And then behind him, Rosenstrike. Rosenstrike fought twice this year, once last year, twice in 2022, 3 times in 2021. Way more active. Oh, I still have this muted, Dan. I'm not even listening to that. Yeah, so they're both holding back the rankings, and they have these fighters behind them who have way more active. They fought way more times. All right, last fight. Excuse me. Oy. I don't think we have a quote of the stream. I think I'm going to put, if no one gives me a good quote, I'm going to put one of Dan's quotes from the past. What was it that you said a few weeks ago, Dan? You were like, make some noise. Arg. Shut it. Something like that. But then I would have to type his name. There's one that Dan made a few weeks ago. I'm going to put it in. About he who will not be named. And it was something like, make some noise, dot, 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 dot. Ah, shut up. Something along those lines. Alright. I'm going to have that one be the placeholder quote of the stream. Just because I think it fits tonight. Oh, good job, Prates. Good balance by Prates. Goodness gracious. That was excellent balance. And without holding onto the cage.
Prates will be looking to redig his underhook here.
It's been all Neil Magny this round so far. Prates was primarily defending. He's got to turn off the fence. He's got to escape that position.
Oh, ow.
There were moments
Magny got kneed in the inner thigh. That shit looked painful.
for long, but there were clips and you could see maybe this is not Prates' favorite position to be put in. A really smart game plan so far from Neil Magny.
Prates had a laser-like left hand against Li Jingliang back in
Dan says, so friendly. They're hugging. Not no more. Or maybe they're about to be, because you're normally ahead of me.
That's the predatory approach when he starts kind of feeling himself, going side to side by side. Exactly.
Was it a short elbow? Wants him back up. Magny a bit wobbled, I think. Still over a minute. It was a quick elbow from Prates that sat him down.
I missed that elbow.
That was going to work.
Magny's in trouble.
This guy's dangerous.
There's another look. Oh, it's a quick right hand. That caught
Oh, it seems like he just kind of smushed him down.
still on weak legs, it appears.
Yeah, right hook connects. Teeing up the left.
And he goes for the leg.
The leg when he gets in close.
Desperate leg grab.
Gonna occupy the
Like, let me just hug your leg here. You have a wonderful leg.
Leg to the floor. Break the grip of Neil Magny just like that.
Neil Magny willingly offering his back. And checking the clock.
Puts Magny right on the back foot again.
I didn't even see the shot.
It's that dude! Wow!
They have to replay that. That's what I thought. It looked like he tripped. I didn't actually see the shot land. I didn't see the shot thrown.
Wins in 2024 in the UFC.
Replay.
Hello to a dangerous new welterweight in the top 15.
Nobody does that to Neil Magny.
No, they don't. I honestly, I'm sitting here just stunned, jaw on the floor. I can't think.
I need a replay.
UFC start. There was
Who's in charge of the replays? Thank you.
now. This is his game. He puts guys on the fence, traps them. It wasn't even a clinch.
It was barely. He barely touched him. Oh, it hit him right in the temple. Like right here.
Every time that temple gets touched, especially with the power of someone like Carlos Prates, you go
It's like he found the off button.
His team at BTT and also
Magny right here. There goes the off button.
Nerds and Carlos
Wow.
adds to his young legacy in the octagon.
This is a first round finish. I don't mind.
Style points.
So,
Main event, no problem. Still don't know what he looks like in
we all got that one correct. We all got that right. Well, I mean, Jake Miller said second round TKO. Not exactly. But Kratos says Prates in 4. No.
was now on an 11-fight win streak, and he has knocked out his last 10 opponents. Joe Martinez for the final time tonight.
But we all won that pick.
Round number one, your winner by way of knockout, Carlos.
I mean, if you don't give him top 15, we were just talking about rankings. Neil Magny is ranked number 15 right now. You don't think Prates should take his number 15 ranking?
Sensational. And he just knocks out Neil Magny. How's that feel?
Hi, babe.
I do want to thank y'all for hanging out here, episode 144. Hopefully I'll feel better next week. Thank you for taking good care of this lady right here,
Y'all are the best.
who, you know, is basically helping me out. She did not want to host the show by herself today. Thankfully, it was 5.5 hours instead of 7.5 hours.
I am totally okay with being co-host.
But you guys made it fun. We will be covering the prelims next week.
Prelims next week, yes.
All right, so hopefully something exciting will happen. We're gonna do our best to be up at 3 a.m. Maybe we'll go to bed early on Friday night.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to take the poll to see just who intends on being.
I know you like to take the poll, but I'm just,
you're feeling better.
Thank you, everybody.
You're feeling better. Go rest. Pain in the ass.
Well, you know, happens we take the poll.
Alrighty, guys. Ditto what DEG said. Thank you for being an awesome group. I really do prefer being the co-host and allowing somebody else to take the lead. But you guys make this so much easier to do with him or on my own, because you really are an engaging group. And y'all are just fun to chat with. I'm terrible at coming up with conversation topics, and you guys really are the best. So thank you so much. It's been a great evening. Yay to all the first round stoppages. Goodness gracious. So let me look at a quick count real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 first round stoppages. Goodness gracious. That's insane. But yes, I'm glad that it is ending early. Let me bring up my end stream here. Thank you to our stream sponsor, Godfried. Glad he was able to pop in for a few. Dan, so you did very good. You could be the host all the time. I appreciate that, Dan. You guys really do make it. You make it worth it. You make it fun. Thank you for your super chats. David Banner. I was pleasantly surprised. Really appreciate that, dude. His super chat was, no Mets or Rangers talk. Life is good today. You did say you were in a really good mood. Non-Mets and Rangers talk. So we will leave you guys in the wise words of Dan Jensen. Be safe out there in the real world.